Hi, everyone. We're checking out Endless Legend 2 today. This is actually my first time ever playing any Endless Legend. I didn't demo this, even though they sent me the demo. I didn't check out the original game, even though I probably should have. But I was playing some Sunderfolk with friends over the weekend. It was really awesome, by the way. And one of them was like, I'm so excited about Endless Legend 2. And I was like, should I play this game? And they said yes. And then they talked about it. And I was like, I should play this game. I already had received a key. It was in my inbox from the publisher, Hooded Horse, because they're really awesome. So this is a dev key stream. They sent me the key. I had thought about checking it out. It looked intriguing, but we just have a lot going on. So it wasn't until I had this conversation that I kind of made up my mind, okay, we're going to check it out. And what better time than the present? It did release today into early access. So brand new into early access. And I usually we'll spend a stream or two checking out early access games and then wait for some major updates before we spend more time in it. Just as a reminder, I'm also live on Twitch. That's what this chat is, right above my shoulder there. So if you're wondering who's that talking, it's my Twitch chat. Speaking of, let's also make sure that the YouTube chat is available to me so I can answer any questions if anyone has any questions. And the Anonypotamus, thank you so heck much for the 10 stream watch streak on Twitch. Chow, how you doing? Totally needs to make some lasagna. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna feed chat. I'm gonna feed chat lasagnas because I said that the chat was too skinny. So we'll get the chat to be a little less skinny. I also fixed the dimensions and it looks better. We are going to be doing the tutorial. I am a very new player, and when we do first looks, I usually like to check out the tutorial with all of you so we can really, one, see how good the tutorial is, and two, properly learn the game together since we don't know it. It says Sayada is an ocean world where the majority of the inhabitants have endured long years surviving on isolated islands. Only recently, terrible storms have shattered the world, bringing the factions to breaking point. Choose how you want to experience the epic story of Endless Legend 2. Endless is trademarked, but not Endless Legend, which I find intriguing. Let me focus on the really unimportant things about this menu. Chow would like an entire pan of lasagna to himself. It would be my pleasure. I can totally just make lots of lasagna for everyone and then magically teleport it to you. This is the thing we're doing now. Let's go ahead. There are other endless games. Endless Space. Endless... well, I kind of figured, but like oh, okay. Wait, that makes sense. What's Endless Space like? Okay. Are they all similar type games? I'm very curious. Whoa. What kind of game is this? This is a turn-based strategy game, a like 4X Civilization type game. I think they're all considered strategy games. Okay, that's kind of what I was wondering. I was wondering if they also happen to be of the similar genre. I've played the heck out of the Dungeon of Endless. Dungeon of Endless sounds different. Tumbleweed, that sounds cool. Hi. Go Van. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for lurking, feeding me berries. Space is another 4X style, but there's Dungeon, which is... Okay, Dungeon does sound different. It's a roguelike hero resource style. Ooh, if it's endless, how do you win? Are there achievements on Steam? Let's see. There are achievements. That's how you win, Squid. 100% the achievements. A new home. Months pass. In the aftermath of the Starfall, the kin of Sheridan are scattered and impoverished. However, they are a faction of proud warriors who still remember their origins among the stars. Ooh. Thank you for that follow. My follows are completely anonymous, so that way folks can say lurky if they want to be lurky. Hi, Shake Vivid. How's it going? You don't. You play forever. Good. We love those kind of games. Maybe this will be the new obsession. No, for real, though. I do play a lot of games that are open-ended and that you can play over and over and over again. And I do really enjoy that. Although there is something to be said about being able to finish games. Being able to finish a run, and not just finish a run, but finish the whole game. But that's okay. We need definitely more obsessions. Actually, I do kind of need a new turn-based obsession. I'm just saying. So our people are the kin of Sheridan. They fell from space onto this planet, presumably. A faction of proud warriors that are now scattered and impoverished. It is the time now to come together and rebuild. This is General Natalia Shaparenko, the leader of the kin of Sheridan. Hadrada, I have grim news for the kin. Seneschal Hallas died of his wounds after the storm and the quake. Uh-oh. And they're talking to Bodor Hadrada, the kin of Sheridan advisor. We lost a good soldier and a good friend, so am I being recalled to active duty at my age? Well, I swore an oath. I stand behind it. And I stand by it. Sorry. But it feels like that Starfall was a message. Like, Sayada is angry at us. It's a strange planet, Hadrada, and full of mysteries. But that's tomorrow's problem. Today we need shelter and supplies. Right, General. I'll muster whoever I can and get to work. Objective and rewards found your capital city, plus 200 gold. Begin quest. Getting started. On Sayada, you'll have to build your empire while facing other rival empires. Let's start by finding a nice place to found your capital city. Explore the surrounding area with your army. Left-click on your army to take control. This is your army panel. Your army currently contains 2 units, legionaries. On the map, it's represented by the most important unit. Here, a legionary visual made up of several pawns. I see. Army movement points. Armies share a few statistics. For instance, movement points for the turn deplete when crossing terrain. This amount is always determined by the unit with the lowest value in the army. Okay. So they can only go as fast as their slowest soldier. Makes sense. Tumbleweed, thank you so heckin' much for the 7-stream watch streak. Thank you for being here for those 7 streams and many, many more. I appreciate you very much. And also the Anatopotamus, did I thank you for your 10-stream watch streak? I don't know if I did, so we're thanking you again. Thank you. Hi. Thank you for the 10-stream watch streak and the 7-stream watch streak. I know you're both here a lot more than just those, and I appreciate your dedication to try and be here. Of course, the streaks are silly, but your support is not. It's not silly. Armies share few statistics. For instance, movement points deplete when crossing terrain. I already read that. This amount is always determined by the unit with the lowest value. Moving armies. You can hold right-click press while hovering over tiles to see how far your army can move. Okay. That's 1 turn. That's 2 turns. Right-click on a tile to explore as much as you can, then left-click on end turn to finish your turn. This is all forest, so we, like, can't go in there. Oh, we can. Oh, okay. Okay, ended turn. Camera controls. For a better map overview, you can use mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Illuminated tiles show your current... The chat is over this, but it's gonna keep moving, I think, so... I'll just do what I can to read it. Illuminated tiles show your current vision over the terrain, where you're able to see others' armies. The fog of war indicates where you no longer have direct sight. Pending instructions. There is an instruction regarding your army's weighting. Left click on your army to continue the tutorial. As you may have noticed, each territory has a fixed frontier delimited by a line of dashes. Note that a territory can always contain only one city or camp. A territory can only contain one city or camp, and it's like these lines, these dashes out here. So this is all one territory. You can left click on this button to toggle on and off the display of main terrain resources. Okay, food, industry, science, and dust are not dust. Is dust money? Buying out constructions, paying for army upkeep. Looks like it's money. Huh. Naturally provided by terrain tiles. Dust. Dust is cash. That's an interesting choice for sure. Eric, how's it going? I've played the Insiders build, so if you need any help, let me know. If not, I'll lay off the back seating. Sounds good, Shake. Just good to watch others play this. Yeah, I had early access, but I was saying at the start of the stream, I had access to check it out for like the review build, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna play it. And then I had a friend that basically convinced me over the weekend. We were playing games and he was so excited to check it out that I was like, wait, he's so excited to check this out. I should be playing it. Dust is the economy power in Endless. Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, why not use dust, right? You could use anything. Ideally, your capital city should be found in the middle of tiles providing multiple resources. So let's found your capital within the limit of movement points your army has for this turn. Click on the Found Capital button, then click on a terrain tile to found your capital. Okay. I want to be near everything. Maybe I'll put it here. This doesn't have the dust that this would have. So even though we're losing the food here, I don't know. What do you think? Is it better to have it all surrounded, even if it's different? This tile or this tile? What do you all think? The one that's fully surrounded or the one that includes the dust? The production cogs are always good for the start. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of them if we go here. I like the hero focus in this. Gives them lots of personality with interesting gameplay. That sounds good for sure. Left Side Skinny, hi, how you doing? Back like vertebrae. New game, that's right. It just released today into early access. Endless Legend 2. So we're checking it out. We're gonna see what we think about it. You can expand your city too, so no worries if you haven't got everything. Okay, cool. Then let's go right here. Yeah, look at that. A few buildings and a palisade is hardly an empire, but it's an important start. It's time for Shaparenko and the newly reappointed Seneschal Hadrada to rebuild. 200 dust. Give me my money. Well done. We have a roof, though little else, and I've not heard from Rash since the Starfall. Uh-oh. It's time for sweat and hard work, but that's the part we're good at, says Hadrada. And don't worry, Rash will show up. He's too ornery to die. He's too ornery to die. Build one district of any type in your capital city's Garen's Rest. It named my capital city Garen's Rest. Can I change that? I hate it. Pending instruction and city. There's an instruction regarding your city awaiting. If needed, you can right-click to leave the screen and go back to the map. Click on the city tiles or the city pin to continue the tutorial. Oh. Maybe after the tutorial. Shadow Shinobi, how's it going? Yeah, it looks like it's right there, but it's probably not allowing me because of this. So let's read this. Congratulations, you now rule over an entire territory. This is your city view. Every turn, your city hall and all the foundation tiles around will exploit their terrain resources. Right, which is what these are. City district bonuses. The city hall is a district, a structure that adds resource bonuses to the exploited terrain it sits on. So the city hall is a district. And it does actually exploit what it sits on. Some games like remove what the city... We should still include Garen's name in it, Pinoy Boy. But let's make it better. How about that? I don't know how, but that's what I'm thinking now. Because Pinoy Boy says, "Aw, poor Garen, though." Okay, so that's interesting. That's a little different. Sometimes they like remove the resource to build the city center, and then that becomes like an empty tile. You can mouse over the central city hall tile to see what it affects in detail. Total gains. Is this all of them or just from that tile? There's so much. It's getting so much. The tile is just doing... Okay, interesting. So the tile is just doing production bonus, but the district is doing all that other stuff. What are the stars? What is this? Science and stars. Here, up here. Influence. Stored influence. And science, technologies, industry, and food. Okay, cool. The production banner details all the city resource incomes for the next turn. Okay, so 6 incomes, 18 income, 27, etc. You can mouse over different yields for more information. We just did that. Look at us predicting. Justice for Garen. Garen's dead anyways. I'm going to name it Garen's Resting Place instead of Garen's Rest. I don't know why I think that's so funny. Escada, how you doing? Thanks for feeding me berries. Death to Garen. What? Maybe I will do that. Maybe now it has to be Garen's resting place. a whole city about the fact that one person died here a long time ago. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, industry production cannot be stored in your city. It should always be contributed to construction. Otherwise, it'll be lost when ending your turn. That makes sense. I mean, I was kind of wondering about how you store influence and production. District construction. Let's extend your city by starting the construction of a new district. Most districts must be built on foundation tiles. Click on the foundation tiles next to the city halls. Oh, foundation tiles. Okay. Most districts must be built on foundation tiles. Click on the foundation tiles to see a list of buildable districts. Okay, what's this one? Near water? Ooh, is that why this one's so good? Probably. Yeah, it's definitely because it's near water. Let's try to build something on this one. Placement details, works, district, levels up. Gives basically more industry. It gives additional industry on tile producing industry. Industry for adjacent ridges and industry for each adjacent communal habitations. Wait. No, cancel. Wait, cancel. Can I cancel this up here? Construction queue. Industry production will be used. I was just trying to look at it. No, I was just trying to look at it. Industry production will be used to build the district on your left. As you see here, turns are necessary to complete structure considering... I just want to cancel it. Please let me cancel it. Please stop the tutorial and let me cancel it. City ruined, game over. Correct. 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 Now, to get to an edge over the other empires, you also need to do research. The science, this is one thing I hate about tutorials when it's like, hey, I know you just did a thing, but by the way, we have to talk to you about like 8 other things and we're not going to let you rename your village and we're not going to give you a chance. Like, can you give me little breaks between the spiels? Can you give me little breaks between to do things? Okay. Science production from cities is aggregated at the empire level. Besides, science cannot be stored either. Should be invested each turn, otherwise it's lost. Click on research. This is not my first kidded video game. Yeah. During your great adventure on Sidea, spending your science researching technologies will offer new ways solving problems. Currently a first technological era to guide you in your choices. An era is always divided into 4 domains: defense, society, economy, and discovery. For a science cost, you can research technologies, unlocking empire-wide powers or bonuses, but also new structures to build in your cities. You can mouse over the technologies or the icons below to access unlocked details. Technology unlocks. It's time to make your first choice. Are you going to tell me which choice to make? The highlighted technology focused on science gains is generally a safe choice. Note that you have 2 technologies already researched to begin with. Click on the technology to add it to the research queue. Laboratory. Okay, sure. Several technologies can be queued in order to plan further ahead. The one on the very left will use the science production of your empire turn until it is fully... Oh, the one on the left goes first, basically. As you can see here, several turns are necessary to fully research this technology, considering its costs. Furthermore, note that the science costs increase after each research. Of everything? I'm not ready to end my turn. No, I need to undo. This is another reason, like, did you all know that before I was a streamer, I never did tutorials? It's literally because I hate this. Like, I hate this. Why can't I delete this? Why am I locked out of deleting this? Like, do I have to queue up another one? Okay, we can queue up another one if you think that'll work. But am I gonna lose the resources here? Maybe we put a works here. Let's put a works here. Okay, now switch those. Now click on this and delete it. I mean, at least now we're working on a more appropriate one, and maybe we can cancel it next turn. Maybe. The tutorial bully leaves, right, Shake Vivian? Okay, food production. Oh, goody. More, more tutorial. Food is produced every turn. Food cannot be stockpiled. I beg to differ. Food can definitely be stockpiled. Food can 100% be stockpiled. I hate tutorials, but I tolerate them for the 5% of things I'd miss without them. Correct, Squid. 100%. 100%. 100%. That's why we do them. That's why we do them now, because it's good to do them, to understand games. But also, I just get locked sometimes from things and annoyed. Maybe you can stockpile it if you have a building that's like converts the production into stockpiles or something. I don't know. I just think that's funny. There's like literally food stock right here. It said I can't stockpile it, but there's food stock right here. You know? Food production is automatically consumed each term by the populations of your city. Then the excess is put towards your city's population growth. Okay. Population growth. As you can see on the population growth gauge, you still require a few more turns to grow from 1 to 2 populations. We only have 1 populations. Maybe it's locked behind a tech like refrigeration. Yeah. Or even ways to process the food so it's like preserved or something. Yeah, for sure. That would make sense. Shake Vivid says, yep. So we're on to something. Are you yelling at the computer program, Zan? Yes, Disa Lily. Always. That one sneaky little mechanic that turns out to be critical to survival, but you'll never notice. Sorry. Yeah, you'd never notice it on your own, but you get it from the tutorial, right? Doji, hi. I'm the one mad when I discover something that wasn't in the tutorial, but probably should have been. Yeah. Fair enough. We are 2.5 minutes away from an ad break on Twitch. You could open up the YouTube and co-lurk and lurk over there. But please do stick around for the ad break, as it is one of the ways to support this channel. If you are not a subscriber, it's the best way to support the channel. I'm not going anywhere because we just got here and I don't need a break yet. But if you have questions when you get back from the ad, don't hesitate to ask. Which is the main reason I bring it up. 2 populations. Population panel, population management, manage population of your cities and camps. Click. Here's my 1 population. This kin of Sheridan. Tough and industrious. They're a boon to any settlement. +2 industry and artisans. Okay. Each population type brings its own bonuses to your city. You can mouse over your kin of Sheridan population to see its base effect on the city. Hi, Squid over on YouTube. Population vocations. Moreover, citizens, artisans, and scribes are the 3 vocations to which populations can be assigned. Each vocation grants a different bonus to your city per population assigned. Ooh. By changing the vocation, you can easily reorient your city's population from one turn to another. Drag and drop your single population to one of the 2 other vocations to test the economic impacts. City approval. You may have noticed that some population vocations negatively impact your city approval, while other elements like certain districts or improvements will also have the impact on your city. Okay, the current level of city approval content has no impact on your city, as you can see when mousing over your approval gauge. Nothing. Okay. However, a high level will increase food and industry production, while low levels will decrease them and will eventually lead to the rebel armies emerging and murdering you. End turn reminder. Before moving to the next turn, give your armies orders, queue up a structure, a house, a unit to use industry, line up a technology to use science. Okay, hold on. Can you go here? Ooh, science-y. Swampy. I like it. Oh, stormy. Cool. Okay, stay there until next turn. And cancel this. I still can't. Okay. That's annoying. Maybe we'll be able to before the other one's done, though, you know? Too long don't read. Happy people work harder. This is like... If only more people understood this. If only people understood this. That's all I have to say about that. End turn reminder. End turn. Now let's talk about dust. Okay. Most precious resource on Sayada. It can also be exploited by your cities and is stockpiled at the Empire level. Am I using the production to build the works? Yes. Okay. That's what I thought. Construction buyout. Among a wide variety of uses you will discover, dust enables the buyout of the element at the very left of the construction queue in order to complete it immediately. This. So it could be a unit or a building, and you can just buy it with the dust costs, which is like most of our dust, so I wouldn't do it. But that's what they're saying. Click on the buy button to instantly build your district under construction. I don't want to. It made me. The city grows, and the citizens turn their thoughts from mere survival to trade and work. The leaders must now decide the next steps for the empire they are rebuilding. I can hear it on the streets, said Drada. Less crying and coughing, more chatting and laughing. Life returns to normal. It's a good feeling, but we still have a planet to pacify if we want to secure our future. Pacify, a good choice of words. Let's look beyond our walls, find allies in the region who could join our ranks, and find Rash. Assimilate the minor faction living in your city's territory. Ranged hero. Rash is our hero! Oh! There's a pending instruction in your city. If needed, right-click to leave a screen and go back to the map. Heck. Now it's working on this one. I don't want them to... Rah! Oh, we got a lot of our money back from spending it on that thing. It looks like we only spent 40 instead of spending 140. I don't know. We're only earning 10, so I don't know what happened there. Oh, because we completed the thing. Never mind, we got 100 from completing the quest. Anyway, unit recruitment. In order to better explore the map and better defend against enemies, you need to recruit more units. Like districts, units are acquired by using the construction queue. Several unit types are currently available, but more will unlock through the eras. You can mouse over each type for details. Click on unit types 2 times to select 2 units to add to the construction queue. I'm just going to jump them ahead of the building that I don't want. I have legionaries, so what's this? Sentinel. Ooh, are they riding a unicorn? No. What is that? Is that a horn on that thing's head? To me, it looks like a horn. So I'm gonna call it a horned goat. A goaticorn. That looks like a warg. A wargicorn. It's a wargicorn. Back again. Welcome back, Left Side Skinny. Shuffling like a duck today? That's fair. Shuffling like a duck. It's a wargicorn. Obviously, it's a wargicorn. Mounted on tenacious warbees, sentinels swiftly scour the land, seeking signs of necro incursions. I want one of these. And one more legionary. Oh, it is not letting me choose and wants me to get another sentinel. Good, good. Recruiting units also uses industry over a number of turns, after which they will automatically spawn on your map on your city. Note that you drag and drop the elements to the queue to change your position. Army upkeep. Now, be aware that more units recruited will also mean more upkeep to pay for them. Click on your army that already exists to know about upkeep. Army upkeep, negative 12 per. So 12 dust per turn. As you can see here, armies custom dust per turn for their dust upkeep depending on their unit composition. So use their time and actions wisely while keeping an eye on your dust stockpiles. Okay. Can I cancel this yet? Can I cancel the building? Can I cancel the building I never wanted? Patroller trait very handy in the early game. Okay. I was thinking like a scout in Civilization. And I was like, I only want one of those. But that's fair. I love how the word pacify makes it sound like you're going to appease and make peace with someone when really you're probably just going to rest them in peace. Yeah. What about Garen's resting place? We still haven't changed the name. You're right. We're going to pacify. There's multiple ways that you can pacify. I kind of read it as what you're saying, Anais, the latter version rather than the former version. Tutorial bully be like, no, you will listen. Correct. Wargicorn sounds like something I've had next to my ham at Thanksgiving. There's a minor faction living in the village within the same territory as you. Village pacification. Villages can create roaming armies that may attack you at some point. To limit this risk, but also for economic benefit, you should think about pacifying these villages. One village should not be too far away within your city's territory. Keep exploring over a few turns until you find it. Good luck in your expedition. Okay. I'm gonna go this way now, I think. Minor faction discovered. I discovered it? Oh, right there. Oh, look at them. They look like they want to fight. You've encountered the Solace for the first time. This minor faction is hostile. Oh, they do want to fight. +5 health per pacified villages under protectorate or hero. +20 health on hero. Unlocks notable. Okay. Oh, I canceled it! I canceled it! Level up on surrounded plus population. Do I need more population? This one's food and dust. I feel like that's what I want right now. Let's try that. Food and dust. And then let's go to our science and check 4 more turns until the science unlocks. Oh, is this being recommended by my advisor? Cool. These ones are recommended by my advisor. Strength of Garen. When Garen strikes, the world trembles. Oh, we might be able to rename the city now. Hi, Darl. How you doing? This is like a military research. Defensive adds 5 defense on units, plus 2 industry and military districts, which we don't have any, but it's interesting. This one gives us merchant house and dust on the capital. 8 dust on the capital is interesting. And then what's the other recommended one? Voice of the Masses, forum, plus 1 scribe slots on the capital. All right, let's queue up the market, then the strength of Garen. Let's click on our main settlement and call it... Oh, it's not gonna fit. It doesn't fit. Unlurk, welcome back. Damage Carbine. It's good, Darl. We just started. So far, it's been a little bit of like jokingly being frustrated with the tutorial because I've been locked to like very specific things in the tutorial. But it's good. It's showing me what I gotta do to play the game, and I have no familiarity with endless games, so I'm grateful for the tutorial. Just being like a little, you know. You can further expand things on the tooltips. It's like a tooltipception. Oh, I love that. How do I freeze a tooltip? I love tooltipception. I love when games are like this. So basically, it gives you the opportunity to explore things without having to hold open some kind of like wiki book. So you hold it long enough to get the lock, and then you can explore the next thing. FIDC is an acronym that references the 5 key resources of the game: food industry, dust, science, and influence. Yeah, like that's an acronym. How would I have known that? Well, now I do. Okay, so construction or production from this is being used here. Kind of want the works. We already have one though. Yeah, we'll keep working on these. We queued up a bunch of science. They're 47% content, so they're not that happy with me. I should build like another communal habitations, probably. Maybe here. We'll just queue that up at the end. Okay, end turn. Okay, now you. Parlay. The village elder can give you a quest that once completed will pacify all the territory's villages of that minor faction at once. Note that other actions will become available later to pacify one village at a time if needed. Click on Parlay at the start of the quest pacification to start the quest pacification. Glory days, you trespass on Solix imperial land, kin of Sheridan. Fail to salute and my battalion will be forced to search you for contraband, which will be forfeited to the Empire as tribute. What Empire? I thought you were like a individual village. There are no markings of your claim here, Commander. In fact, this looks less like an empire than a campsite belonging to a gang of highway robbers. How dare you address me so, peon? Imperial Pikes, you are dismissed. I will deal with this cretin alone. Gamer playing hi. Peon, Cretan, we have nothing more to discuss, Salusk. Count yourself lucky we do not draw our weapons here and now. Wait, let me explain. Discipline is slipping. Belief in our imperial glory fades. They must see that Salusk's strength is no laughing matter. Show them that and earn my favor. You're not the first trespassers to saunter across our sovereign lands. Some are persuaded to salute, and some cough up tribute. But those who refuse, my pikes will see them punished. So we shore up your troops' morale with the display of respect for your heritage in return for good relations with the Imperial Pikes, and what else? First take care of the insolent peons. Then I'll see to a suitable reward. Who are these peons? Destroy trespassers. Okay. And then we will pass by all the Solus villages in the territory. Wow. 200 influence. Sounds good. I'm just a little confused what I'm doing. You've just accepted a pacification quest. It has been added to your quest journal. You can open it to consult all the quest logs so far. Engage your battle. For your pacification quests, keep exploring over the next few turns in order to locate the nearby bandit army indicated by the quest marker. Okay. Until they are within striking distance. Once close enough, right-click on the bandit army to engage in battle. Trespassers? Are they doing handstands? Battlefield! Ah! Yeah, they mean something like peasants or lowly people who don't know their place is a good way to put it. That's kind of how they're treating them. It also says trespassers, bandits. Maybe they're attacking people, you know. Peasantry is how I've associated peons, yeah. Yeah, but then they're calling them trespassers, so I don't know. Welcome to the battlefield. This is delimited by the white border. Your units spread out across the tiles shaded with your empire color. Your opponent's army will do the same thing on its tiles. Manual battle, instant resolution. Okay. These are them, and these are me. Okay. This is the first round of battle. Each round, you will give orders to each of your units before the enemy does likewise. Left-click one of your units to take control. Among the information listed on the left for your selected unit, there are battle statistics. Health, movement points, damage, defense, and critical chance. What the heck? Gamer plane. Thank you so heckin' much for the 140 stream watch streak. Holy heck. That's wild. That's a very long streak. Oh, I also see Zool. Did I say something about yours? Holy heck, 160. Y'all are wild. That's all of the streams. Thank you for being there for all of the streams, Gamer Plane and Zool. I know that I said hi to the other people and thanked them for their streaks, but I might have missed Zool's. That's a lot of warm and fuzzies. That's a lot of warm and fuzzies.
Dana? Can I talk to Dana?
There is no Dana, only Zool.
You did not miss it. Okay, well, to be fair, it's such a large streak that it shocked me an hour later again. It shocked me again an hour later. There we go. Thanks for everything, Zool. Thanks for everything, Gamer Plane. Back to the game. So there's crit chance, but they have 0% critical hit chance, which is interesting. 10 defense, 35 to 45 damage, 3 movement points, and full health with 140. Yeah, still lurking. Yeah, I figured as much. Thank you for the lurks. All right. I would say that it's because of my sniffles, but it's not. I just do this from time to time. Forget and re-thank people for things. Units also have passive skills that instantly apply their effects when the conditions are fulfilled. Mouse over each skill for more details. Okay, infantry. When adjacent to 2 friendly units at the end of the battle round, adds defense. We don't have 2. Defense expert adds 5 defense. Cool. Shield master. When gaining shield, gains 50% more shield. Okay. Rounds and unit orders. Chat is on one today. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Are we still quoting Monty Python? It's not? Help, help, I'm being impressed. Yes. We are. Okay, rounds and unit orders. Each round, select units to give orders to. To move or attack, right-click on a tile or an enemy within movement points range. If a unit cannot attack after moving, click on the defend button. Give orders to all of your units. Okay. Okay. Kill them. Huh. Hello? Your turn. Is your city gone? It has disappeared. PD Kato, it's right here. Also, hi, PD Kato. I read your message before and I didn't say a proper hello. Hello. This is my city, so I think we're just not allowed to go in it during the fight. Well done. When standing next to the enemies, your units exert a zone of control on adjacent tiles at the same elevation. In this situation, the enemy unit cannot leave the zone without suffering an attack of opportunity, sure. Note that all units, except range units, share this ability to exert a zone of control. From this point onwards, it's up to you to win the battle. Good luck for the kin. Okay, your turn now. That's what I was waiting for. Opponent's turn. Kill them. We win! My congratulations, Imperial Pike General Natalia Shaparenko. I understand the trespassers found your soldiers sufficiently persuasive. As a fellow great power of Saeda, and as my friend, you may share in the spoils. Ruverska. Okay, I don't understand, but I get all the territories now, so good. You manage to pacify at least one village of a minor faction. You can assimilate them to benefit from their unique bonuses. Let's see how. Click on the Protectorate button, access minor factions. Here's Solux, minor faction assimilation, assimilating a minor faction. Why do I feel like the Borg? Assimilation? Grants various advantages from the minor faction. Click on the minor faction card to display its assimilation bonuses. Assimilate with 150 influence, and we're going to get health on our heroes and our pacified villages when under the protectorate of a hero, I think. Oh, you gain access to their unit type to recruit and use as your own. That's cool. Your cities get one of their population per pacified village within the same territory. Your empire gets a unique effect scaling with the number of villages pacified. Click on assimilate to spend your influence and assimilate the village. Gorthos, how you doing? Feeling like the Borg? The hive mind speaking to you? Urges of conquest? Yes. Resistance is futile. Yeah, we still need to rename it. Can we get good names? Preferably ones that talk about Garen being dead. Garen's resting place doesn't fit. Garen's resting place doesn't fit. Resistance is fatal is good. Also won't fit. The Salus were impressed by the Kin armies and are eager to ally themselves. An unexpected bonus is the appearance of Urash, who was scouting for dangers while the Kin rebuilt. Urash! Reporting for duty, General. Bowstrings dry. Eyes sharp. Urash, with fresh allied troops and a veteran leader, will all sleep better. Next time someone asks what the future brings, General, I'll tell them. The Kin, says Hadrada, our advisor. A hero arrives. It's currently named Garen's Rest. Tumbleweed says you could shorten Garen's resting place to Garen's Rest. No. Garen died here. Much better. I like that, Go Red. Garen's Rest is what it defaulted to, and I was like, it needs a much better name. Some dead guy. Tumbleweed already knew. Garen's Respite. Good old you. Oh, right. Naming a shantytown. Correct. Resistance is fatal is good. Yeah. Some dead guy. Some dead guy is funny. Maybe we'll call it some dead guy. Garen's chagrin is funny too. You've received a hero unit as a quest reward. It's spawned in your capital city. This is just the beginning. The guide experience is ending here for free roaming from now on. However, additional mechanics will still be introduced later as the situation dictates. Yay! Keep in mind that you can mouse over many interface items to display tooltips and hold shift key to get the words inside. Yep. Okay, there's our hero. Victory. Oh, here's the other one. Look, we got another one. Pacified Village. Cool. Can we just get over Garen? Yeah. How about this? Garen who? Garen's Haunt. Garen's Haunt. Done. I love that, Disa Lily. Enough about Garen is also good. Enough about Garen is also good. These are all great. Can we rename other ones? You won this battle. All units of an enemy army have been killed. The winners celebrate. We get 55 dust. Nice. Do y'all need to rest? I don't know if they need to rest. They look all right. How's science? We still got stuff queued up. How's our building? We got a lot queued up for, yeah, production. Maybe I should move this up one so it helps produce the other things. The works, the works. Did the works get like a bonus from being near anything? One industry for each adjacent communal habitations. Interesting. So having a communal habitations here with this one is actually good. We could do the same thing over here, maybe. Okay. Then let's unturn. Cutscene.
We came from the stars. The Sheridan. The right hand of Empress Elevus. Garen led the tattered remnants of our fleet here, ordered to find a new home. Yet this world has not been welcoming. Terrors in the oceans, scuttling horrors on the isles. We were tested, but never swayed from our task, even when we lost Garen herself. With Garen's courage and Garen's steel, I will rebuild the kin anew. With the wisdom of the stars and the strength of the chosen, we will fight to ensure that Sayada is not a staging post, but our true home.
All right, game. I should unmute. Are you okay with the small back seating tip? If it applies to where I am right here and now in the game, sure. Generally, we wait for me to ask questions, but you've been hanging out, watching me do the tutorial, observing. If you have a little tip, I think that's okay right now. I appreciate you asking. Generally, we yeah, but the big thing is when people try to get ahead of where I am in the game, you know, that's a problem. If a district has multiple villages, you only have to do the quest for one and pacify them all. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Cool. I'll mention it when it makes sense. Yeah, usually the thing that gets the most overwhelming about vaccinating is when people get ahead of where I am. So we ask people not to. But tips and tricks are definitely more welcome than anything spoilery. And just, it's For me, the biggest problem is that I just get overwhelmed and like confused. So it's better to give me time, you know? I know that people want to catch me up to speed on a game, and I get that like intention, but it's just not fun if you're like confused and overwhelmed, you know? The missing youth. 20 winters have passed since the mantle of leadership fell on General Shaparenko, yet she could remember no harder time. The devastation of the storms have scarred many kin, and the ensuing starfalls had stirred ancient memories of their own times traveling the heavens. Oh yeah, and that's my phrase because I love RimWorld, so you know I'm serious. I'll say I hate RimWorld, and then you know I'm serious about getting the back seating help. I like it. It's really awesome to have you, Shake. I'm glad you found your way in today. Yeah, okay, so this recent Starfall was not these people landing, but it is reminiscent of when they traveled the heavens and somehow crash landed on Saida, on this planet. Sermons are more evangelic, congregations greater, and the canticles sung with unrecalled zeal. Garen's legend burns brighter than ever, with many kin desperate for their lost leader to return from the wilds and relight their path. For the leader of the kin, it is a testing time. There we go. Seneschal, I pray you disturb me for good reason. I have a lot on my mind. For good reason, yes, but my news is troubling. Main problem is that person 1 claims topic A is crucial. In comes person 2 stating that the subject is vital, and person 3 chimes in on how subject C is of the utmost importance. Correct, Gorthos. And that's part of it too. It becomes a chain reaction of conversation that's over my head and then even more confusing. What are we on? Like 3,000 hours in RimWorld. Yeah, definitely 3,000 and not 150% of that number. I'm at 4,500 hours now, Darryl, and that's with the recent slowdown. My tip is only a small one, so I'd rather start an argument. I hope not anyway. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine, Shake, if you want to share it. The key is that you're being so respectful about being careful that gives me a good sign about it, you know? Yeah. That's some serious dedication to RimWorld. Yes, RimWorld is now a way of life for me. I've made a commitment to it. It's a thing now. It's a permanent, like, fixture in my life, that video game. For good reason, yes, but my news is troubling, says Hadrada. Spit it out then. I hear enough riddles from the Chaplains. Okay. Prizja is missing. Slip past the patrols. Another one determined to retrace the great Commander Garen's footsteps, no doubt. One of our most promising youths, but she's too impetuous. Do I hear a soft spot in your voice, General? Perhaps. But no matter who, the response would be the same. We'll need to send a search party. Have you told Emo? Yes. Emo understands and accepts the commitment I have made to RimWorld in our relationship. And 5,000 hours she'll do a bride cosplay stream to officiate the marriage to RimWorld. So probably the week before Christmas. I'm not on that level, but at one point I probably was. Give me 1 second. There was a point in time where like I like had to play RimWorld all the time. Now it's a little different. Now I definitely have been finding a lot of new obsessions, other games that are really wowing me, but I don't know if they'll get me to play 1,000 hours, let alone 4, you know? So RimWorld do be a special one, I say, as I hug my Thrumbo. All right, so we have to send a search party for the to search the mosaic halls, whatever those are. Empire summary screen is now available. You can click on this button to access it. Oh, look at this. Wait. Can we rename the region? Maybe. Review what defines the uniqueness of the kin of Sheridan faction, as well as all the important Empire-wide parameters. Devout Force. Once starfaring soldiers of a great empire, the kin of Sheridan possess great powers locked away in their orbital satellites and awaiting resurrection. Only the bravest, most dedicated kin can become chosen super soldiers. Ooh. Unique empire powers can be unlocked through the strength of our zeal gauge by reaching a new fortification threshold within your empire. Okay. Martial builders. Military districts provide empire approval. Ooh. They like military buildings. 100% influence for each evolved camp into a city action, as was ordained. The capital has an additional touchable territory bonus, while the costs to build new cities are higher. Okay, got it. Idol's Grace. Each haven grants a bonus of empire approval. Havens, whatever those are. Workshop. District Works. Unlocks action. Remove forests. Stonework. District Keep. 100 fortification on the capital. Ooh. That sounds good. Faction units. The Chosen. Rumor has it that the original plans for the Chosen were drawn by the hand of Garen herself. I was wondering what those were in that picture. They're juggernauts. Righteous Wrath. Legionaries. Not a fan of the ordained trait. Yeah, me neither. So this will create a bit of a challenge. This is what Gorthos said. The ordained trait means that cities are now more expensive, more difficult to build, and that it's better to like attach territories and then evolve camps into cities. We'll have to see how that plays out, but it sounds like only one attachable territory on the capital. Double cost for new cities. Yeah. Yeah, that'll make it a little harder, but it's just like a trait of this particular empire. Presumably we'll be able to get other empires, which is interesting. Bad neighbors. -5 public opinion due to neighbors. Huh. We're apparently bad neighbors. Council seat. Ooh. Reach the first monsoons. The monsoons? Okay, where do I see my workers? Here, population. Okay, so the population that we got from assimilating the new minor faction, they've each gone to, one went to artisans, one went to scribes. That feels good because it's like balancing it out. I feel like we need more food, but like We can't stockpile it anyway, so we don't actually need more income. We just need to make sure we don't fall below our production. Seems to be based on the faction affinity, and these guys are a bunch of zealots. Yes. What offsets the cost? Cheaper tech or something? I don't think so. Maybe it's the easier... It's probably the easier influence. Or Empire approval. That would be my guess, Starl, is just that it's way easier to get Empire approval, and that's what offsets the cost. I don't know, though. Note that your city now houses populations of different types. You can mouse over each population to see its base effect on the city. Also note that you can click on the population growth gauge to choose the type of population you wish to obtain next time the population grows in your city. What? Oh, cool. Solace have +2 industry on at war, and the Kin of Sheridan have +2 industry on artisans. So let's swap them. Because they get the bonus. Okay. Destitute. Populations are placed in the destitute category when there's no more room in other population vocations. They will start building shanties to have a place to live, and their population bonus is not applied. Okay, so not good. Got it. Got it. I feel like y'all should be exploring, but maybe we should explore together. Should we explore together? This unit is a hero, a very unique unit and a critical asset in battles. Heroes can equip different weapons or items you may loot. Moreover, when leveling up, heroes gain hero points to spend to unlock unique skills. Ultimately, heroes cannot die, but can be wounded for a few turns when they're defeated. Click on the heroes button to access more information about managing heroes. Hero equipment. Each piece of equipment is either a weapon, an armor, or an accessory or consumable. You may drag and drop your piece of equipment to the right slot to assign your hero to apply its effects. Okay. This is all of it. We have this bow and this armor, and that's it. And they're wearing it already. Oh, that's kind of cute that you can look at them. Okay, so that's this person. What's this say? These are their actions. Got it. Population and Empire. Your Empire population will affect which hero will be drafted in the recruitment candidates. Okay. I don't know. You go this way. And you go this way. We're going to explore with the hero and the troops we have. I didn't really explore this. I think there's a couple tiles down here too. We're going to end our turn. Oh, it's right there. Cool. Okay. Splitting merging armies. To transfer some units of an army to nearby army or tile, you can click on transfer button. Enter dedicated mode to follow the instructions. Okay. The different civilizations helping out your city is cool. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's how you do it. Like, rather than building a lot of your own cities, maybe you assimilate a lot of other stuff. Heroes cannot die? Someone should tell Garen. Garen obviously wasn't a hero then. Exactly. He threw down his immortality to be the hero that was needed. Yep. He missed out on the Boy Scout badge. Oh, no. Oh, no. Click on the transfer button. What transfer button? I see. Okay. No! I was trying to click off of these people, and I right-clicked instead of left-clicked. Because usually you right-click to, like, close out of something, and you left-click to do things. Anyway. Scientific charter research. Yeah, not in this game. Apparently. No, it's fine. I'll get used to it. Hey, Dr. Kane, how's it going? They just want to mess with you. Yeah, I mean, we get used to it, but, like, I am a little bit of a creature of muscle memory. You know what I mean? Scientific charter research. Our first research project is finished. We can do a laboratory and curation. Levers and claws, screws and rays. Let the commoner play. Good. Open the technology screen to assign a new technology. Okay, but what do I do with this? Influence and foundations. Provided by city districts, influence is stockpiled at the empire level. This resource is key for diplomacy with other empires. Influence and foundations. But influence is also essential for extending your cities by creating more foundations, right? Click on the train tile at the edge of your city and click on foundation tab of... Okay, click on a terrain tile at the edge of your city. Left click on a highlighted terrain surrounding the city, influence, and create a foundation. But I wanted this one. Architect of Tears, your pizza's here. Yay. Why do I have to pick one of these? Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's look. Are they the little... Oh. Ah. Are they scared of me? Has to be in the region's borders. Yeah, I was clicking on the people. No mechanical impact, exactly. It's just like a silly thing. They do kind of look like they're reacting to my mouse and like saying hi. But they're just so small. Do you see them like waving? Okay, from time to time, it's good for your city economy to create foundations that will exploit more terrains and will prepare them for new districts later. To do so, click on the terrain tiles. It'll cost you the indicated amount of influence. Instantly create a foundation. Okay. If you insist on me putting it on this side, I'll put it on this side. Okay. You're gonna go this way. Please. And You're also gonna go this way. Ooh, there's a ridge. I thought they said the thing was over here. Oh, it is. Okay. Where do I build the laboratory? Oh. Plus science on tile producing at least 2 types of yields. Ooh. What were we doing here? Oh, communal habitations. Did I already do that? Can we cancel it? Let's cancel it. Cause this is a works. The laboratory gets a bonus from being adjacent to communal habitations, but so does the works. I think I'm going to put the communal habitations here and then the laboratory here. So let's do that. We're going to get a unit next turn, then the works, then another unit, then those other buildings. So we, hopefully the works will improve our production substantially, which is why we want to build it here. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's fine. Let's end our turn. There's the new unit. Legion. Can you come down here? Check that out for me. Now we're working on the works. Okay, I kind of just wanted to make sure that there wasn't any something going on down there. You come up here. You. Whoa. Are those crabs? Spiral crabs. Crustaceans that embed dust in their distinctive shells. Cool. Mosaic halls, quest ruins, ancient ruins off limits to kin, and sometimes swarming with necrophage. Ooh. Fancy scary place. Let's merge. You go here. You come here. Now they're merged. Just in case. Cute little snail-like thingies. To harvest them, bring a vacuum cleaner. Might be hard to eat them if you do it that way, Gorthos. I was thinking food. They're like little snail crab things. Anomalies give really nice bonuses to some buildings that are next to them. Did we see an anomaly? What's an anomaly? Not a fan of eating all the dust. Oh, yeah. True, Gorthos. They're probably not that edible. I've had snails. I thought that they tasted good when I had them. Escargot. Just think of it as seasoning. Yeah. The little crabbies is an anomaly. Okay. Because it's like a super special tile? Cool. Okay, thank you for answering that question. Snail's good with coconut milk, though. Really? Maybe anomaly tastes good. Maybe. Special resources. Oh, chat's going fast. Special resources are referred to as anomalies in the Endless Legend games. Got it, Shadow Shinobi. Yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure. Escargot tastes good because of the garlic butter. Probably, honestly. I do like garlic butter. Time for dinner. Be back in a while. Sounds good, Darl. We are going on break here, y'all. I take breaks every 2 hours because I stream 6 to 8 hours, and it's a really long time to sit at the computer. So I get little snackies, lunch, you know, all the things on these little breaks, handful of minutes at the most. I'm going to run Words on Stream for the folks hanging out. If you happen to be over on YouTube, Words on Stream is interactive with Twitch chat. So you either scan the QR code and log in with your Twitch, or go hang out with us on Twitch, or take a break, and when you're done with your break, we'll also be back. I just turned it on. Good catch, Anais. Do that again. Hi, Stall. As long as the tile has the anomaly trait on it. Cool, cool. Thank you for those of you that are answering my questions and also just like hanging back, waiting for me to ask actual questions. That's very much appreciated, so I don't get overwhelmed, because obviously as a 4X strategy game, there's a lot, but we like these kind of games and we like learning complex games. So it's been fun so far. I'm very excited. I hope you're all excited too. And let's just do, like I said, a couple minutes and some words while I grab some noms, and I'll be back in a bit. Hi, friends. I'm back. This will be the last round. All right, let's see what we got here. We got Master Pilot Wash coming out of Lurk to kick butt in words. Good job. You get 3,000, technically 5,000 berries. Because everyone gets 2. Anais, good job on second place overall. You get 4,000 berries in total for that. And Gamer Plane, third place. Good job, Gamer Plane. Also, thank you, Doji, Techno Archmage, Architect, Zul, Kawiki Comray, all those lovelies who are lurking, hanging out. Came out of Lurks to play words. You're awesome. Thanks for being here. Thank you. I ate a slice of pizza from our dinner last night. It was delicious. Toby, enjoy your lurky lurks. Thank you for being here. Okay. Toby 2B. What are you eating? Pizza. I ate pizza. It was great. I didn't check my teeth. Seem all right. From what I can tell. I don't have a bunch of little herbs or whatever stuck in there. It was great. Thank you, everyone, for the break. This is the missing youth. We've investigated the mosaic tiles. Toby Lurkin, 2B Lurkin. That's right, 2B, Toby. I always call you Toby, but 2B is the part that makes it funnier. You let me know if you have a preference. It is always important to check that you still have all your teeth. Oh, yeah, I was checking that, too. Just make sure I didn't lose some, Architect. I like how I ask people how they want me to say their name. Like, I just asked. You don't have to answer. You're fine to stay lurky. But I just asked, even though it's been like a really long time, I just now asked. Like, what is that? Anyway, deep in the ancient ruins, the search party finds Prizja. Badly injured and trespassing far from home. Sheparenko decides to let her rest. They will speak in the morning. Is that something that can happen, losing tooth randomly? I think you would probably notice, Pinoy boy. I'll answer anyways. I have no preference. Whatever works in the moment. Okay, perfect. I like that answer. The answer is both. Slowly, I want it to last. Your pizza? That's smart. I ate mine very quickly because I wanted to be fast and be back. Toby Flexible. Correct. Enjoy your lurks, Toby. Pleasure to have you as always. All right, so we're going to let them rest, but then we're going to talk to them in the morning, a.k.a. scold them in the morning for running off. You're lucky we found you, Prizja. In winters past, the necrophage have swarmed out of the depths of these ruins. You pay a lot for this obsession with Garen, don't you? And I'm happy to pay. Someone must seek the truth after all. You have the best interests of the kin at heart. That is commendable. We all want to learn the truth, Prizja. But your methods are disrespectful, not to mention dangerous. I saw someone. What? Across the ruins. It might have been Garen. I would have followed, but I fell. Maybe that was fortunate. Whoever you saw, I'd stake my life it wasn't Garen. And whoever it was might not have taken too kindly to you trailing them. Now we need to get you back to rest. Yes, Lieutenant Breves? General, our scouts have sighted necrophage in the vicinity. We must have disturbed a nest. All right, all kin to arms. Let's see them off. Destroy the necro Horde. The what now? Oh, look at these little creatures. Hi. Oh, cool. Okay, favorable battle. 407 to their 203. So let's kill them. Deploying our units. Interesting. Where are they? Down here in the Great House. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this. Manual battle. Murder. %, critical chance. Passive skill range 3 when targeting an enemy in a 3-tile radius. Can target enemy in a 3-tile radius. Okay, loses damage when attacking when adjacent to an enemy. So like reduce damage because they're in melee range. And when attacking a flying unit, they have additional damage. Range do. Okay. Go ahead and shoot them. Okay, now it's their turn. Good luck to us. I didn't really think that they'd be able to walk through us to the hero, but I guess it makes sense. That's an attack of opportunity, yeah. Okay, just try to kill these ones, I guess. Upper ground. Ooh, upper ground was nice. Can you go there and then shoot them? Yeah. I don't know if that was the right move, but we'll find out what happens. Because they're ranged, so they have upper ground on us. In this spot, which is a little problematic. Okay. Interesting. What about you? Can you go here and attack them? We can't attack them up this ledge, apparently. I don't want them to have the upper ground on everything. I don't know if I can get as high as they are, though, because this is, like, higher than everything else around it. Here, you move here. And then attack them. Oh! Critical hit! Good job. You come here. You're gonna have to go around to attack them, so it's not gonna be this turn. So, I guess defend. And you go there, and we'll have you defend, too. Now it's their turn. They're gonna move out of the upper ground, which is an interesting choice of theirs. We'll bring these ones forward. They'll kick some butt. They have a little bit more health anyway. And there we go. The hero finished them off. Necrophage are one of my favorite races to play. Something very relaxing about just worrying where your next meal is. No need for diplomacy or the like. Honestly, that's fair, right? You can role play it in a very different style than when you're playing these other factions and you feel like you have to be like decent to people, right? Like if you're role playing that you're just like these evil necrophages, you can do whatever you want, right? That's kind of an interesting way to do it. Only game I played necrophages was Solaris. Solaris, at some point we'll play that. That actually was a challenging run. I should play that at some point. They're very strong in this, able to multiply just by fighting and can upgrade units in the field. Ooh, Vandaler, how you doing? Checking out Endless Legend 2, which dropped into early access today. Like a new 4X strategy game in the Endless series. I'm really enjoying it so far. Really enjoying it so far, but we're brand new. Ma'am, this is your daily mandated reminder that you spread joy and humor to many remote, desolate, kind, gloom corners of the world, inspiring hope even through long periods withheld of sources of glee and mirth. Oh, Moretti, thank you for the reminder. That's very nice of you to say. It's definitely something I'm trying to do. Main drawback is that they only have one city. Only one. Like, even that's even worse than the Kin of Sheridan. Interesting. Population growth rate is very slow. Yeah. If you're enjoying this, you'll probably also enjoy Age of Wonders 4. I'm struggling to find the difference, CBH. Oh, I'm sure I would. The difference that I see so far is that these people gave me a key to their game and I don't have Age of Wonders 4. You rely on burrows to get around more resources. That's cool. Working, lurking, you know how it goes. Sounds good. Sounds good. Enjoy your work, lurks. Feel free to let me know if you have any questions about the game. You're always welcome, chat. Anyone in chat is always welcome to emerge at a lurk to ask a quick question and then just drop back into the shadows if that's your vibe. That is a key difference, ma'am. Yeah. Fair one. Yep. Get it? Key difference? Mm-hmm. It's a legit reason. Yeah. Age of Wonders, I'm pretty sure it's been on my wish list for a really long time. Like, I'm sure it's an incredible game from everything I've seen. Without a doubt, Age of Wonders 4. It's just, there's so many reasons. There's so many games to play right now that, and many of games that I have that I want to play right now that I don't really see, like, a need to spend that kind of money. I don't really need to spend that kind of money on games. This is the main thing I do for a living, if anyone doesn't know, which means, if you don't know, it means I don't make a lot of money. So I try not to spend a lot of money on video games because that would obviously be turning around and taking the income from this instead of paying my bills buying video games. Like, I can't do that. So you got to tighten the belt, and I'm not really buying games. Yeah, so, like, they sent me this one. It's really cool. Got to do it. Yeah, everyone's tightening the belt right now. Absolutely, Gorthos, without a doubt. It's very hard on everyone. What do you mean? You don't get the baller? Of course I do. Yeah, I'm totally rolling in the baller streamer money. Mm-hmm, yep. This is the most lucrative field that I could ever have imagined or something. That is not why I do this, just so you all know. I'm not all about things and stuff. Just know, chat. Just know. Frankly, I don't actually care for things very much. I would rather have good experiences and happy memories and good people in my life, you know? What are the... The fact that you have that as an emote chain, Pinoy boy. The enemy slain, still as menacing as the day I first set eyes on them, though. This world is a death trap, says Brezvez. Oh, boy. The day the Necros stop giving me the shivers is the day I relinquish my command. But we will call this world home one day. We got 100 influence, which I don't think we're using. General, our chosen units are close to full readiness. Meanwhile, I recommend we get as many hands on deck as we can muster. Raise up our settlements for whatever's coming. Exactly. Emperor Zelvaz would be proud. See, it happens. Gain a unit chosen. Have 3 Kinna Sheridan as artisans in Garen's Haunt for 1 turn. For the United Empire, may reign eternal. Okay. You can also improve your city in many ways by building improvements. But I'm in the middle of doing something. Okay. Select an improvement to build in your city. Sanctity of nature. Respect and understanding of the natural world enables it to give more to the community. Build once per empire. Okay. None of my stuff's getting done. You want me to do stuff, but like none of this is getting done. I'm not, none of this is done. 68 dust. The bandits are dead, but my people are also a little like damaged. So maybe we'll bring them home. And maybe these people can go explore instead. I can't fit 3 artisans. Okay, end turn. I'm just changing the order a little bit, I guess. I technically could just buy this building out. How much does it cost? 285 or 258 to buy out. That sounds like a lot. I don't know. Need cash now. Yeah, that's what it's that's what it's like. Uh-huh, correct. Need cash now. Got some itchy hives on my hand. City improvements. Unlike districts, improvements can only be built once per city and won't be visually represented in your cities. Before making your choice, you can mouse over the improvements available for construction. Oh, because they're outside the range. I see. Okay. They're not very happy. Hi, kitty. You want to come say hi? Hi, Spark. The kitty always gets Spark out of Lurk. For a boop or a kitty. I would not void hugging him. That's right, you can't avoid hugging him because he's so cute. And also, can someone put Omerity in the pungeon? Spark, how you doing, friend? Always good to see you. He's so cute. He's so cute. Endless petting. Yeah, in this household, it's endless petting. Shake, I have 4 pets. 4. This is the smallest one. Thank you, Darl. Darl's got you covered. Yeah, we have 3 cats and a dog. We, my husband and I became parents, and we decided that meant that we got to get more pets because there's more people in the household. Right? Right? Right. Void appreciation from Beyond the Lurk. He appreciates it.
Osiris
He appreciates
1982
it.
has arrived. Everyone say hello.
Osiris! Hi! Thank you for lurking. This one's definitely a little scamp. He's a little scamp. How is Bruce? How's Bruce doing? That's right, he is a scamp. Wait, who's got a scamp emote? Is it Treacle? Oh my gosh, of course. Treacle's the reason why I'm saying scamp so much more. Belly pets. He does let me pet his belly because I've had him since a baby. Hexy looking game this. That's right, Osiris. We're getting into some 4X hexiness. Return visit in the morning. He's doing okay. Sitting up on the bed across me with a big dumb smile on his face. Okay, good. Good. Yeah. Good. I hope so. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing all right. Game has hex appeal. Exactly. The game has hex appeal. Hey, yo. Yeah, Osiris, I was saying earlier that I was playing games with our friend Soul Slurpee on the weekend, and
Osiris 1982 gifted a tier 1 subscription to Shake_Vivid.
Osiris liked your joke enough. Osiris, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Shake. Heck yeah. Osiris, thank you for all the support. We're sharing all the subscriber benefits with Shake Vivid, Shake Enjoy, the ad-free view, and cute heckin' emotes, faster accrual of berries, or channel currency, and of course, access to my custom sub sound effects. All of which you're learning about today, because you're new here.
Gifted a tier
and enjoy all of it.
To Tumbleweed_official.
Osiris, that's really awesome of you. And Love, thank you for sniping Tumbleweed.
Woo-hoo!
We're hyping. Sound of Flex. That's right. We got Sound of Flex here. I need to make more cheesy jokes on a more regular basis. Yeah, well, they're appreciated here, especially by Osiris. So Osiris is our leader of the Pungeon. Osiris is our leader of the Pungeon. They live there in the Pungeon. So Osiris has much appreciation for You're wonderful. Thank you for the support, and thank you for sharing the subscriber benefits with the lovelies. Queuing in the Pungeon, correct. Does the bot keep stacks on who's been checked in there the most? No. But I feel like that would be funny. But also I feel like the answer is Osiris. The answer is Osiris. But also the answer is Osiris. Okay, you go this way. What's that? Coastal water, shallow water. Ooh. It looks special. There's also scary things over here that I want to know about. Right? Okay, you come home. Please. They're healing out there, too. Did you see that? They're healing out there, too. Okay, so they heal out there, too. Let me know if I'm wrong about that. It looks like they're healing out there, too. It wasn't Osiris. I would have been shocked. Yeah, same, for sure. Hex sells. Honeys, you're all amazing. Yeah, Shake, it's a pleasure to have you today. If you do want to make use of the sound effects that you were just gifted with your sub, they're listed under my bots link. So on there, you can filter for subscriber sound effects. If anyone is not a subscriber, you can also use that to filter for displays emotes. Displays emotes are commands that I have set up to allow people that are not subscribed to use my sub emotes while you're here. So basically you can do things like exclamation love, and it'll put a bunch of love, heart, pride emote things in there. Hype does other hype emotes. Yeah, exactly. So it's a way that if people are not subscribed, you can still like show off my emotes and be hype. And of course, thank you for the hype. I know that it's just a couple people, but every bit goes into the support-a-thon. And when they kick off the discount, maybe we'll hit that, maybe we'll be able to hit that next goal, 1,500, before the month ends, and unlock a new interactive RimWorld run. You have to sit manually. Yes. Oh, exclamation sit. We have to sit manually. I could make sit one, but I'm going to tell you right now that sit and loaf will probably be the same command. So it'll probably be sits and loafs like this. This is what it's going to look like. It froze. Okay, there you go. That's what I'm going to do. Actually, let's just do it right now.
Osiris 1982 just subscribed for 27 months.
27? Osiris, that is so many months. Thank you for all your heckin' support and for subscribing in advance and streaking. And 27 months. Thank you, Osiris, for all the heckin' support. As discussed, it does all go into that support-a-thon, so thank you. Huge Chaos or Tiny Ilana? Huh, good point. Tiny Ilana. I shrunk down so that I would better fit with the cats. Uh-huh. Yes. 10 out of 10. It's both, yeah. I can add the alias loaf, too. I can add an alias for loaf. All right, what am I doing? Are we done? I think we may be done, but this wants me to change it so that way there's 3 artisans, but I don't know how to do that. Huh. Maybe when we upgrade. Or maybe it's the housing. +1 population spot on population vocations. Okay, so it doesn't give you an extra population person. It gives you a population slot on the vocations. Got it. That's different than I thought. I thought it gave us the person. So we're working on that next, the communal habitations, after we finish the works. I think I still want to finish the works first anyway. So let's just keep going. Unturn. Oh, that was the second turn. Okay, claiming territories. You are in neutral territory. Why not make it yours? You use the found camp army action to claim this territory, a necessary step to attaching it to a nearby city or creating a new city. Moreover, claim territories permit creation of extractors. Okay, I have to go back to lurking for a bit. See you soon. Okay, enjoy lurks. Thank you again, Lob, for gifting that sub. And thank you again, Osiris, for the resub and the gift sub. The two of you giving us a little hype train there. Appreciate that very much. I'm an adult. I can sit on my own. Osiris, woo. Elapsed. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, to take advantage of September. That's exactly right, Darryl. Exactly right. Yeah, best time to lapse with the sub is so you can go into September and consider taking advantage of the multi-month, right? Absolutely. Appreciate that very much. And it's... I said this when I first started streaming, and some people subbed to me, like, months in advance, and it was like... It's like you believe in me, and you still believe in me. What is that? I want that. Syad and boars. An anomaly. I want all the anomalies. Can we eat them? The crabs. Where were the crabs? The crabs are over here somewhere. The crabs are up here. So the anomalies give a bonus to science. So it could be good to make a camp over here somewhere. Okay, permit the creation of extractors to exploit valuable deposits of strategic and luxury resources in the territory. They also permit assimilation of minor factions that have pacified villages in them. Founding a camp costs some influence and will require your army to hold the position for a few turns. Be careful, though, as camps are more vulnerable than cities to enemy attacks. So this is a ridge, so we could have like a works there. This is a little bit thin. My only question is like, will I be able to do anything with the water, or would I be better off moving a little bit inland? I would think that eventually you'd be able to do something with the water towels, but like you'd have to own them like this. And have foundation on them, I guess, which like would be weird. So maybe you can't. I think I'm gonna do it here. I don't really know. I really don't know, but I want to be near this anomaly. It looks like these tiles can't be developed, so maybe not. Maybe this is worse, because there's only 3. Yeah, we'll go here. I don't know, we'll give it a try. It wants me to go up there? This one's 16 food, though. This is great. I don't know. I'm just going to do it. September is great. It's the only way I subscribe to Juice. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just going to do it there because it's 16 and 1. It seems pretty good. Actually, no, come this way. Oh, no. Okay, go that way. We're gonna get science on the end of this turn. Yep, Merchant's House and Levies. Dust on the capital. Cool. Merchant's House, best for building on a tile producing dust. Also gets dust for each adjacent house commons. Communal habitation.
Homer 702 just subscribed for 44 months. Hi Lana. I miss you. Am I going to see you at TwitchCon this year?
You're going to TwitchCon? Yes? Homer, I'm gonna give you the biggest hug ever. Homer, thank you so fucking much for 44 months. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. That's awesome. I just like kind of figured that I wouldn't see you because, you know, the other one was in your area. That's so exciting. That's so wonderful. Heck yeah. That's great. Homer, thank you so much for all the support for 44 heckin' months, the tier 2 and all the extra support that goes along with it. And just for being your lovely heckin' self. I appreciate you big time. I'm very excited to see you. It's only, you're right. It's not that far. It's like 6 to 7 hour drive for you. I just like feel like it's super far away from everyone because I'm on the opposite side of the country. But I'm very much looking forward to catching up with you and all the friendos, since I wasn't able to go last year, and I probably won't be able to go every year. So like, you know, making the most of this year is going to be important because I probably won't go next year at all, you know. But that's really wonderful. Thank you again for the support, friend. Rinks, how you doing? Hi, good to see you. So I was just checking. We do have one more queued up, which is the military one. I probably should have done this before, but whatever. We just got currency. We also researched, Voice of the Masses. We could do this one next. Yeah. District Bridge. Build dam. Ooh. Dams and bridges. Now we're talking. That's like Timberborn. Stonework's already done because we started with that. Scavenging is not recommended yet. We just finished workshop. We have workshop and currency. Workshop and stonework started with those. Plus 12 approval on the capital. That sounds good. Oh, here's another one. I caught another one. Hi. Ugh. Timberborn, or it's Mice Alternative. Yeah. Hi. Yes, you're a big fuzzy. Kitty needs all the cuddles and kisses, correct. This one looks like his face got smushed in. No, it's just when he looks back at me like this. See? Look at this. Oh, you don't like that. Okay. I just want to show you to them. Look at how big he is. He's the size of my lap. I also brushed him a bunch and he's shedding a bunch more. What a silly guy. Okay, do you want to leave or are you going to stay? Because please don't scratch me. Okay, whatever you do, don't scratch me. No show, only pet. Yeah. No games, just petting cat. So a lap cat. Yeah, the size of my lap. That's right. You're right. That's what he's for then. Perfectly sized for kitty snuggles. That's right. It's right. He is a very nice sized cat. Like, I like that he's sturdy. Not too small, not too big. Perfect. Yeah. He is. The vet said that he's just a big boy. The vet said that they weren't worried about his weight. His belly hangs a little, but it's like the normal pouchy belly thing that happens with cats. I thought that they needed to stay here until the camp was built. Deeg? Deeg! We need a new name for Deeg. Karen, who? There you go. Garen who? Garen! 2-bit, thanks for watching over on YouTube. Good to see you today. May he rest in peace. Garen who? I think they said she was a she. Garen has asked to see your manager. Oh no. You've claimed this territory by founding a camp with enough influence you can either attach it to a nearby city's territory or evolve it into an autonomous city to manage. Evolving camps. However, before creating more cities, beware of your entire city cap. Click on the Empire building to learn more. City cap and Empire approval. Your city cap determines how many cities you can establish without suffering from additional approval malice at the Empire scale. You can mouse over the city cap and the Empire approval for more details. I'm just gonna give big massages. Okay, city cap 3. Determines how many cities you can establish without suffering an overexpansion penalty. Can be increased via research of specific technologies. If you are stuck, you can attach territories to a given city to increase its size without requiring the founding of a new city. So, the approval is not great. Oh, they're content. They're content for a while. Down to 25. Okay, good. Council? Oh, reach the first monsoons. Okay. What do you think, Kitty? Should we attach it to the city? Hi, Emmy. How you doing? Emmy says hi. Emmy says hi. Yeah. He says hi back. I don't know why I thought that was so funny, but I did. Enjoy your work, Lurks. Thank you for being here. I think. Now we have bigger territory, and these troops can go do whatever. We can make a bridge here later. Interesting. So there's foundation here, but it's considered part of this city. Deeg? Oh, I can't rename Deeg? Hold on. Should I have renamed it before attaching it? Ministry. I think I might have needed to rename it before attaching it. It might be Deeg. Kitty don't care. Kitty's just here for cuddles. Correct, Shadow Shinobi. In fact, this kitty will regularly demand the cuddles. Like, he'll come up onto my lap and be like, no, no, no. This is what we're doing now. Just so you know. Do you want to leave? You can leave if you want. I'm not going to keep you. We all saw how that went that one time. No, my cat, he got scared once on stream. I didn't try to keep him, but he got scared and he scratched me and it was very uncomfortable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Kin of Sheridan, a time of great upheaval is upon us. As the heavens open, remember our creed and stand strong against the horrors of the night.
Horrors of the night look scary. Oh, are we in the monsoons? Ooh, we got new fog of war inside our territory because we haven't explored it recently enough. That's cool. Not the horrors of the night. No, yeah. Because we all know the night is dark and full of horrors. It is. It is. So there's levitations now. A lightning rod of the season's strange energies. Curiosity. Bring an army to this town to search for battle spoils. Do you see this baby prince? He is like, is it storming? It is. It is. He's just letting me pet his belly, and it's just really nice. All right, I should go back to my video game, okay? All right, I'll go back to my video games. Anyway, what were we doing before Cat and everything? Okay. There's hair everywhere again. So levitations. Bring an army here to check it out. You found dust and 2 additional movement. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Then you are going to go this way. And you... Should we split them up? Okay, so that's just one of the legions. I'm gonna have them go this way. And then this group. You're gonna go this way. And then come back here. I think. I want to collect the levitations. I'm kind of annoyed about the multiple cities thing. Because this one doesn't do anything of its own now, right? Other than produce more for the district. Like, it's just like more production. Instead of being able to have its own construction, it's the same queue. Which means it's going to take me a long time to build anything over there. There's an army without orders. No, you have more turns than I counted for. Okay, go this way. Oh, there is one there. Nice. I was just guessing. Council. Council unlocked. You can freely appoint, revoke, or remove counselors. It said the first monsoons, so clearly there's some kind of like monsoon storm season that's happening, and like you go through these cycles with monsoons. I don't really know. It just happened, and that's what these like the cutscene was, and now we unlock some things because the first monsoons are here. Maybe that's why you can't build in the water. I don't know. I don't know. We're learning. The council will be unlocked at the end of the current turn to select a seat to appoint a counselor from either your Empire's notables or your heroes. Okay. Iron Magnate Veridal Zorik. Minus 30% industry cost on a district. Valia Genyak. Plus 5 industry on the city hall. That could be nice because of the fact that that's our only industry. Although this says 15. Urash the second does 15 on the capital district. This is city hall. So let's look at this for a second. Is this every city hall? Yeah, this one's every city hall. This one's just the capital. Unless it's a harbor district, you can typically only build on land tiles. That's what I was wondering. Okay. Okay, but there's a harbor district, which would be the one thing you would build on the water. That makes sense. Thank you for answering, Shadow Shinobi. I just was curious because, like, I am used to, like, this idea of, like, procuring from the water, like, fish or... but that might just be in other games I've played, right? Every game is different, or can be, in those kind of regards. Plus 40% gains on battle spoils on unit. Ooh. That is nice. I'm going to take you, Rash, because of the 15 on the capital. You can freely appoint. Now, what about this one? What about the 40% gains on battle spoils? That, or... What does this one mean? Minus 30% industry costs on district. Like, they just cost 30 industry less for every district? Or is it just a specific district? Because that seems really overpowered if every district is way cheaper. Any recommendations here from folks that have played? Would you say Verdell or would you go Battle Spoils? I think it's this one, but Battle Spoils sound good too. Also, is that their face? Is their whole face this tiny little thing here? Is that just their mouth? Maybe that's just their mouth. I haven't played myself, but good luck with your choice. Thanks, Pinoy boy. Depends on how much you fight. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, let's... Can I change these later? I can change them later. Oh, maybe not. I might have to unlock the other seats to get the other ones. I guess I'm gonna go Iron Magnate. I feel like I will be fighting, but I feel like I won't be fighting that much right now. It'll be more later. So it's kind of like... And this one sounds really good right now, so we're just gonna take it. It says you can freely appoint, revoke, and move counselors between seats, so it seems like we can change it later. No, the council will be locked again at the end of the current turn. Okay, I have two questions. One, does this make my hero no longer available on the battlefield if I make them a council member? And two, would it be better to take this with the battle spoils instead in that case? I don't think anyone knows the answer to my question. Well, we're in an ad break right now, so you might know, but you might be in an ad. I don't know. I'm guessing that it would tell me that I'm making my hero unavailable by making them a council member. I think it can be on the council or in the field, not both. Okay. In that case, I think I want to swap. Yeah. I think I might swap to these then, because I think the hero benefits me a lot by being a hero, and then I could put these notables on the council and get their benefits, which I like both of these benefits a lot. And later when we unlock more seats, maybe we'll... That's how it worked in the first game. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. You're working off of... Your knowledge from the other game is very fair. Let's just run with this. Apply changes. You can reassign it. Oh, you can reassign it for cost. Okay, that's not that bad. 40 dust to reassign and look at the candidates who would be available. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. It says end turn. Shortcut. Numerical enter. Right. Okay. So you are gonna go here. What's that? Minor faction discovered. Oh. There's an anomaly there. I don't think I can parlay with these ones. Can I? No, because it's not a town. It looks like we're just killing them. Let's just kill them. Deploy your units. Okay, they're up here somewhere. We're over here. Like that. Let's do that. Manual battle. Nobody takes my dust, says the Sharf. The Sharf are over there. Go here. Same thing. Oops. Right click. It's not too bad getting a look at the candidates. Exactly. You can look at the candidates before you decide whether or not to pay, and it's a fairly reasonable cost. I get why there's a cost to changing it, but I want it to be accessible. I feel like I didn't need to be like, I don't want to be committed to that choice for like the entire game forever, you know? Like we just got here. All right. And defensive stance for you. There we go. Now it's the opponent's turn. Hopefully we'll do okay blocking these. Some of them. We did all right. We're gonna mess you up good and proper. Are you? Are you sure? Alright, you go this way. And you go right here. Oh, heck. I just ruined their... Did I just give them the adjacency bonus? I think so. Broken focus? Yeah. Broken focus. Okay, so this is not a good spot for them because by putting an enemy next to them, even though we were going to attack these ones, which is why I put them here, I've given them negative 30% to their damage by being next to that one. So it's just less than ideal. That said, we can't move right now, so... We'll just have these ones do defensive measures. These ones are getting really attacked. Okay. You. Come around. Again, not able to do anything. Cool. Attack them. Efficient against range. Good. Are they dead? They're dead now. No, they're not dead. Oh, there's still one in the corner here. Ugh, that's annoying. Alright, just kill them. So that way the next time you attack that one... Oh, no! Ah! They're hurting us! Broken focus for their range units now. Good. And upper ground, and we win. Okay, so... My hero took a lot of damage. It wasn't the best putting them in that spot, but we learned from the battle, and that's what matters, right? These were Ochlings, and we killed them. Oh, I thought it was our hero that took the damage.
T4C0 just cheered 200 bits. Happy Monday, hope you are dope.
Taco, how's it going? Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you for the support. Happy Monday to you too. Things are definitely dope. Things are dope. We're working on my first ever look at any Endless games ever. And so far, it's going really well, and I'm really enjoying it. I don't know if you've played any of these, but that's really funny. I just saw that one of my friends is having a very similar looking stream to me. I'm pretty sure, i.e. playing the exact same game as I am. We're gonna be checking out a demo later, Whiskerwood, but for now, we're checking out Endless Legend 2, the first look at the early access release. Both of these are Hooded Horse games provided directly from Hooded Horse, and they're just such an awesome publisher with sharing things with content creators that I have a special little shout out to them in our dev key command. What are we waiting on? What is this saying? There's an army with orders. You go this way. Dust and movement. Okay. Okay, then go this way. And turn. Now you go this way. Yeah, it's very dark and gloomy in this place. Okay, can I split you off, please? Thank you. And you keep exploring. Go this way. All right, so I'm taking a couple of my hero and my soldier. I want to do something with this. Look at this tile. Purple leaf. Many Saiyans find the raw leaf bitter, but cooked the taste is transformed. Ooh. Is it like cabbage? What about this one? Fiber spines. Few native fauna come close to the manufacturing riches of this species. Ooh, I want to put something here. We need our second city to go here. Huh. Yeah, I think I need another city to go up there somewhere. Do I have to double check my, like, I mean, maybe the Fog of War areas? What if something spawns there? You never know. I still can't do this, right? No, I can't. I don't know how to do it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're getting really close to finishing the communal habitations right here, which will go next to the works. So we have a works here, a works here, the communal habitations, then the upgrade to the center, then the laboratory maybe, then the unit. I don't know. Maybe we should get the unit first, then the laboratory. We're researching, right? Right. Resource conservation. No, research conversion. Did you know that it's possible to use the construction queue to convert your industry into influence? More advanced technologies will even allow that conversion into other resources. You can click on this button to access conversion options. Okay, cool. So right now the only option is artisans activism, but later you could unlock things that would allow you to do the others. Okay, so now 3 turns until the sanctity is built, which is great. What happens if you stand here? Nothing? Maybe nothing. What's this? Ooh, influence! Influence and movement! I think you should come back this way, though. Like, what's that? Go there. There's a shark there? There might be a shark there, I think. I think they said something. I'm a little confused, but it's fine. Okay, and then these units, we're gonna start exploring this way, so go that way. I want to see if there's anything on the map there. Nothing? Okay, go that way. Okay, we're just double checking like borders, boundary lines, kind of to see what's going on. What's this? Pending dialogue. It's a hooded horse game. That's right, Osiris. It is. Yeah. Didn't know Amplitude parted ways with Sega. Yeah, me neither. But Endless Legend 2 is a hooded horse game. So maybe they went with a new publisher, right? Do better, much faster, cooler, hotter, yap, yap, yap. So will this legend end in victory or in loss? That's the question, Architect. That's the question. You heard about this one, Taco? Yeah. I was playing Slunderfolk with some friends on Friday, and one of them was just talking about how excited they were for this, and they kind of convinced me to check it out. I was like thinking about it already, and then they talked about how excited they were, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna play it. You're making me excited about it. That's what I told them too. So here we are. We're playing it now. Yeah, apparently they bought themselves out from Sega. Interesting. I like that for them. I like that for them very much. I think Hooded Horse is wonderful, as discussed. An urgent matter, or should I say, another urgent matter, says Hadrada. Don't keep me waiting. We worry about a lack of water, but these rains are a bit too generous with their gifts. Fields and towns are flooding. Water has its place, and that is not knee-deep in the streets. What do you propose? Drain. Put some idle subjects to work on trenches and canals. Increases food on Garen's Haunt, but decreases productivity on Garen's Haunt. Subsidize. Repay the farmers for what they've lost. Minus 75 dust, but increases approval. Oh, the waters will recede in time. This much we know. No. Ignore is stupid. I don't want to lose my production, so I'm going to go with subsidize, and I'm going to pay the farmers for what they've lost. Believe it or not, I think that is a system that works well to keep our family-owned farms in business. And it's a sad day when they stop doing it. I'm sorry. It's a weird time in the world, and yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Many subjects, workers or farmers, have lost a great deal. Stocks, planting, stores. We could repay these losses. Yeah, we could help support them. Support them so they can stay in business and then keep farming in better seasons. Ouch. Pragmatic idea, if an expensive one. Though perhaps future tax levies could be more easily accepted. We have plenty of dust. I don't know why you said ouch. You're fine. We have plenty of dust. End turn? Okay. Okay, if you insist. All right, what am I doing? You, come here. They are here. Hostile? Weary? Can I parlay? Plus 4% gains on battle spoils for pacified villages under protectorate. Plus 10% on battle spoils on Empire. This rainy season's a time to get rich, I tell ya. Parlay. Kin of Sheridan paying us a visit. We Archlings have been cursed by visits lately. But it may be fortunate that you were here. With your Sheridan regiments and disciplines, you must know what to do. Less welcome guests have been calling on you. There is no other way to say it. We are under attack. These past nights, there have been losses. Heavy losses. They strike at night when we are most vulnerable. I have organized guard shifts, tried to keep spirits high. Nothing works. We are awakened by the screams of the wounded. Will you help us put an end to the attacks? There's only one way to be sure we are safe. Slay the monsters responsible. Okay. If that is your wish, we will find them and prevail. Hurry. We may not survive much longer with our attackers roaming free. 200 dust. Kill their attackers. Hello? Oh, over here you say. Okay, I'm gonna bring this one closer back to our capital, although no one's ever gone to this thing, so go over there and get that one. And then these ones are gonna make their way over to where that new fight is. The strength of Garen has been researched. Sure. Legendary defenses and discipline. Uh-huh, of course. Uh-huh. What did that do? +5 defense on units, +2 industry on military districts. We need military districts. Ooh. Artisan slot on the capital. Let's do this one next. Fencing. Unlocks district farm and artisan slot on the capital. Okay, end turn. What are we working on for construction? Oh, the upgrade. We just got the upgrade. Population count, 4. Oh! 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 Maybe I don't need that research. Will this still be 6 turns if I move it? Let's find out. Yeah, you don't lose your progress. Cool. I'm gonna put it at the end then. Okay. You and you merge together. Oh no. Go around. Yeah, you gotta go around. Okay. And turn. Apparently that was the one. To create a cutscene. Excuse me? Oh boy. Oh. The oceans just changed. Rocks are emerging out of the ground. Titanium. You've discovered a first deposit of a strategic resource. Once extracted, this special resource of various types. Once extracted, these special resources of various types are used for upgrading your units or building advanced structures. From cities or even camps, build extractors directly on top of their deposit to start their extraction. Extractors are special districts available in cities. If you are lucky, note that you may also earn strategic resources by completing quests or by eliminating powerful monsters. Subterranean shrine. Oh, this is so cool. I didn't expect the water to recede and new lands to appear. Neither did they. They're like, what's happening? Oh, look at this. This is nice. Dees. Its name is Deeg, and I just want to call it Dees. Dees. Can I build a district upon an anomaly? Does this say 7 and 7? No, those are 1s. 1 and 1. The angle that I'm looking at, like if you look at it from this angle, they look like 7s. But if you look at it from this angle, they're 1s. So I just have to remember to look at it from this angle. And the first one you had to worry about winters getting longer and more intense. In this one, it's the oceans. Interesting. Interesting. I like it. I like that the oceans are changing on me with monsoons. The monsoon season thing makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, it's not confusing at all. I've done it like 4 times already today, Pinoy. I've looked at this and been like, yeah, that's a 7 resource, but it's a 1. It's just because the hexagons, I don't know, but you can't actually turn it. So like, if you turn it like this, it goes back, right? So you can only rotate a little and then it bounces back to the numbers being straight up and down. So once you like are aware that that's where they're angled, you know what the numbers are. Yeah. It's like a newbie thing, let's call it. Okay. We're building a unit, then we're building the laboratory. I'm gonna have you come down here, I guess, to explore. I'm gonna be getting a new unit soon anyway. What's that? Okay, yeah, you keep going that way. Oh, there's another thing there. Weapons! Weapons! A light mace found. I don't remember how to check on this. Here. Oh. Whoa. Cipher of horror power. Consumable. Okay. High Runner Spear might plus 52 damage on hero, plus 15% critical. Cannot be equipped by archer heroes. So these can't be used by my hero, but like we have them for when we get a melee hero, I guess. Which could be kind of cool. Seems cool. Might be cool. Message. 1 second. The ruins must have sat on the seabed for eons. The tangled fronds of weeds that would have once floated in the waters, now ugly clumps at the base of the pillars. Barnacles still cling to surfaces where the patina of green slime relents, and the smell of the sea is intense. A soldier spots movement. Who goes there? I should ask you the same question. After all, your soldiers trample a site of great historical value. I am General Natalia Shaparenko, leader of the Kin of Sheridan. Tell me, why do you dig amongst the bones of dead civilizations? The Salus are far from dead. Like many of us whose histories go far back, they're simply diminished, not extinct. Aren't the Salus the people that we assimilated? So what have you learned? Jarosite. My name is Jarosite. My elders claim the Salus Empire once stretched across Saida, magnificent in its cruelty. I could hardly imagine those lowly thieves building anything more than hovels. But this site tells a different story. Student of history, ancient Emetrine. What? Help me excavate. Prove you are not simply invaders. I will tell you what I know of Saida's past, and enrich you in the process to boot. Okay, so decreased movement on Legion. Saida's past can teach us much. Black gel boots. We can spare no time, strip the place. We get dust, but then we trigger 2 battles. Let's see what we can get from the Ametrine. Immobile for 1 turn. What do you think, chat? I feel like the movement point on the hero would be great. But if they're moving around with Legion, it doesn't matter that much if they're faster because they're slowed down by the slowest unit in the party. I don't really know. Like, I don't think we need the dust, but we could potentially use titanium. But an accessory could be really good. We don't have any accessories on our hero. So even if this just boosts them when they're solo, this would be good. And this is only 1 turn of immobility. Heck it, I'm doing it. My soldiers will help. Now tell me about Saida. Wonderful! Did you know that Saida was once endless deserts? Only the hardiest creatures could survive. We know well that this world was just sands. Once we ruled those very sands, but the era is long past. What else? How's it going, Nat? What you thinking of Endless Legend? First takes about 3 hours into any look, right? I didn't demo it, I didn't anything. 1, I now feel very up to speed having done the tutorial and like not having any understanding of the game. The tutorial was very thorough. It did lock me into certain actions for sure, but it was very good at teaching me the game so far. I like that we're not in a depiction of Earth, right? So in Civilization or even games like Millennia is kind of like that. It's like Earth, but you're telling a new story, right? Of the same people, basically. This, I like that it's a fantastical world with mysteries that I'm trying to figure out what's going on, right? Oh, cool. I was about to ask about Humankind. Yeah. No. Don't get me wrong. There's a place for those games. Like, I think that those games are cool. It's just that, like, I've played a fair amount of Civilization in my past. So it's fun for me that this is a very different take with its own world, its own lore, its own people. It's not that there isn't that isn't interesting in the ability to recreate what could have happened or whatever. I just am like a bigger fantasy nerd, so I prefer a place with more fantastical and mythological beings. I'm also really enjoying the like hero aspect, although we haven't dabbled with that much. It does seem cool that there's heroes that you can like equip gear to and level up specifically. How about post-apocalyptic games like Timberborn? I really like those. I'm a pretty big fan of post-apocalyptic games like Timberborn, especially Timberborn. That one, Architect, I like a lot. What else? Ametrine myths speak of a great being coming to the world at this time. The legends are unclear as to this being's nature, whether it was born, whether it came from the stars, whether it was even mortal. Myths? You tell me myths? She's all kinds of upsetty about that. Okay, so those were the weapons. So now we need to go this way to go towards that quest thing. The Night Bandits over here. Go towards the Night Bandits. And, there's another one over here. There's two. One down here and one up there. I don't know if we want to explore this. Hero-led armies. Okay, yeah, so we don't want to explore it yet. Okay, just go this way then. One turn, we're gonna get another unit. We're doing a quest to pacify these people. Get them to join us. We have science in progress. Yeah, okay. New Legion. Okay. Go this way, Legion. Clax deposit. Build an... Clax! Clax. Is Clax a thing? Wait. What is Clax? Do y'all know Clax? Is Clax on Steam? It's not going to be on Steam. It's not going to be on Steam. Yeah, it's not on Steam. Okay, here's what Clax is. Clax. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. I thought it was being all swift. Clax is a 1990 puzzle video game developed by Atari. It looks like this. It looks like this. Does anyone remember this game? Just me? It's like a follow-up to Tetris. Yeah, it's like colored blocks dropping, and you like had to sort them at the bottom. This is the first game I ever beat. I remember. Osiris, stop. Okay, that makes me really happy. Even the fact that one person, this is the first game I ever beat. Like, because I always played, I played like Civilization, but I wasn't that good at it when I was young. So I like, I lost a lot. I never finished runs, things like that. I played a lot of the SimCity games that you can't really like win, or maybe you win certain scenarios, but it's not the same. I actually completed this. I completed all the levels, finished the game. You know, this was the first game ever in my entire life that I finished. Like, this was the end, and I did it. Commodore 64 here for the win. I played it on NES. I was playing it on Nintendo Entertainment System. I was on console. But most of the time, I was not on console. Most of the time, I was PC gaming. But that one in particular was on our NES, and I played it on NES. But yeah, so Klax as a resource, like, I don't know what Klax is. I don't know if that's a real thing, but to me, they're referencing a game from my childhood. To me, they're referencing something from my youth, obviously. So this is a luxury resource, which is really cool. Special resources of various types can provide considerable boosts to your empire if you manage to extract them. From cities or even camps, build quarries directly on top of deposits to start their extraction. Quarries are special districts available in cities. If you're lucky, note that you may also earn luxurious resources by completing quests. Cool. Should we try to make a... I kind of want to make a camp over here. Ooh, let's pick that up. Let's pick that up, and then maybe we'll make a camp over here and get this into our territory. I don't know. We're trying things, people. We're trying things. Ooh, there's something here you could pick up. There's also something there. Obelisks!
Oh.
The edge of the world! This is the edge of the world! Klax has not come up in like a quarter century. What are you trying to say? It's a 35-year-old game? What are you trying to say, Tumbleweed? That it lost its relevancy 25 years ago? That might be true. Haven't heard anyone talk about it forever. Yeah, that's honestly fair. It's just special to me because of that moment. Like, you know what I mean? There was a moment in my teen years where I finally beat a favorite game from my childhood, sitting next to my brother on like a Saturday afternoon in my dad's house, just playing NES for hours. Like, that's a moment that I think of, like, that a fond memory of my gaming in my youth, right? In part because I beat the game before my brother did. But we're not competing here or anything. The edge of the world for now. Dun dun dun. Yeah, that's very fair. Peak vibes, as the kids say. Yeah. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Exactly. The kids say that, right? I think so, Tumbleweed. We'll ask them when my kid's old enough to be embarrassed of the things that I say. I'll ask him what things the kids say. All right, so this hero has a couple people with him, so we really want him to go. Right, we're immobilized because the Legion's immobilized. Are they immobilized forever or just one turn? They're just immobile for one turn. I think it's fine. We'll get to go next turn. I wish that I could, like, hide these. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, where are my troops? You're here. You're here. You're the one that I want to... Yeah, you're gonna get that. Yeah. Okay. First steps, play 25 turns! Achievement! 1990, when it came out, isn't 25 years ago. It's 35 years ago. Oh, Tumbleweed was saying it lost its relevancy, I think, 25 years ago. Like, that 10 years after it had been released, people stopped talking about it, basically. But what I'm talking about was probably more like 20 to 23 years ago, right? Like I'm talking about like my teen years. I'm talking about something that I played from a very young age, but beat when I was a little bit older. Not making me feel any younger. Yeah, I mean, but we're in it together, Osiris. We're in it together. We're both from the same decade, presuming the 1982 in your name. We're in it together, friend. We're in it together. No, I agree. It's like I'm gonna remind my family about that one. Hey, remember Clax? Remember how much I loved Clax? Who's with me? Dr. Mario. Awesome game, right? Ooh, that's a fuse bow! That's a fuse bow! I forget how to do this. Where are you? Over here. You. Equipment. That's a fuse bow. I think it's better. Can I compare? Plus 32 damage on hero. It's better. Ooh, it's pretty. Why are the horses crouching like that? The Wargicorns, you mean? The Wargicorns. Let me correct you, Anis. They're called Wargicorns. Let's look. Wargicorns? These ones? Can we see them? Crouching somewhere? Maybe if I click on this? Yeah, they're like... I don't know. I think that's what you're talking about. Oh, look at my walls. Have those always looked like that? Oh. Did we upgrade? We have 4 population now. I don't know when that happened, but let's move some people around. No pending construction! We built everything! Okay, so we have a laboratory here. We have a communal habitation here. So the communal habitation is adding... tiles 2. The district gives it plus 2 and plus 1 from the adjacency. Something like that. This one right. This one's communal habitation. So it's giving us another vocational slot on each vocation for the people. These. So we now have 4 slots because of this communal habitation, but also it gives a 1 boost to this and a single boost to this. So if we hold shift, we can see that the tile is doing the 2 food, obviously. The district is doing 2 laboratory and 1 adjacent laboratory science from the communal. It's not that great, but it's okay. How do we buy additional influence? Right. Okay. I don't know that we need to buy any right now. If anything, I kind of want to see about an upgrade over here. Plus 2 industry, plus 1 industry on tile producing industry. So that would be this one. Plus 1 industry for an adjacent ridge. Again, that would be this one. So this would get plus 4 industry if we built the works here. I want to build a merchant's house, but I want to build it on one that's already producing dust. We could add this with influence and then put a merchant's house there. It's not that exciting, though. This one would be more interesting because of the science. Sorry, I have a little bit of the sniffles right now. I apologize if you hear me sniffling a little. Yes. I'm gonna build the works there. Then I'm gonna go back over here. And... Can I build a farm?
It's you. Well, you can come in, but don't touch anything.
Papaco, hi friend, how you doing? Thanks for lurking. Welcome back, MJ. Hi friend. Checking out Endless Legend 2 today. My first look ever at any Endless games, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I've been hoping to find like a new turn-based strategy 4X type game to get into for a little while now. I've been thinking it'd be cool to find one to get into. We've dabbled with some different games that have more of like a 4X strategy, but I don't know. I'm very excited about the way this one is going so far. The key came into my inbox because the folks at Hooded Horse are really awesome. So if anyone is interested in this game, is enjoying what you see, it just released today. You can always wishlist it to help support the developers. I'm sure that they're doing a discount. That price is weird, but my guess is that they're doing a discount for the early access release. Let's just double check. Please don't start making sound. You started making sound immediately. Yeah, 20% off for early access release. But it is a $40 game with the 20% off, so. This is a keep, a district building. Ooh, but I don't have any military districts. So this says vision range plus 100% district fortification, plus 3 approval on military districts, plus 2 industry on military districts. It is the military district. Got it. And 50% fortification, or 50 fortification for each adjacent district. Oh, I didn't mean to put it there. Oh, I did it again. That's fine. It's not the worst spot. It's not the worst spot. I'm gonna put it there. No, I'm not. Did I spend money queuing that up? I don't think so. Let's just cancel it. Here, let's put the keep there, because I want to put the farm here. I think the farm would be better here. I think the keep here is fine because it gets bonuses from these districts. So let's try that. Okay. And then did we build anything over here? Are we building anything? We're building the one with the works. Cool. And we could expand our influence slightly. Maybe not. Oh, not outside the borders. So you'd have to like pick one. Yeah. Like that. Okay. I got it. Holy commandments. Oh boy. A holy commandment is now accessible. Holy commandments are the kin's unique power. You progressively access them as you increase fortification bonuses within your empire. You can mouse over each of them for more information. Okay. By spending dust. You spend money for holy commandments? What is this world? Okay. Spending dust, holy commandments can be used within your territories. But also in any territories or tiles adjacent to your chosen units. Make the most of them to turn the tide on your enemies. Divine service creates a divine population in the city whose city hall is targeted. Divine population provide bonuses of food industry dust, science, and influence, and approval. This action can only be performed within your empire's territories or around an army containing a chosen unit. Oh, chosen units. Okay. One divine population. What are the divine population? I have to blow my nose again. I'm sorry. Why does it think that I need it in pesos? Thank you for the follow. My follows are anonymous. If anyone's lurking in the shadows and wants to follow without being called out alert, that's what it's for. I just talk to people that want to be talked to, people that talk in chat. So that way lurkers can be lurky. So thank you for the lurky follow. It might be pesos. It might be. There's the price in, MG's got the price there, $39.99. That's with the 20% off. Honestly, given that it's a 4X game, it does kind of make sense to me, the price point. We were just talking about like what makes this one stand out from others. There's a little bit of a question of that, like what makes this one special. But so far, it's not playing like an early access game. Not at all. I'm surprised a little bit it's early access. Maybe it's to hash out some like little bugs, maybe. Sorry, I have a little bit of the hiccups. What kind of things do we have living in our kingdom domain? Good question, Architect. So, right now, this is our main city. We established a city and called it Garen's Haunt. We found these villagers. So, these people... There's a way for me to check this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, so we found these Salas villages, and we pacified them. So we did their quest to pacify them and have them, like, be friendly, I guess. And because of their friendly nature, we get a couple boosts from them. We're the kin of Sheridan, which is our main faction type, but we can change the population to like get those Salas people if we want. Right now I'm trying to get more of the kin of Sheridan because they get more points as artisans. And then these get +2 industry on at war, which is a little confusing to me. So I think I have to be in wartime to benefit from that. I don't know. There was a monsoon and it changed the oceans. It changed the coast. So that was very interesting. We've now discovered some subterranean shrines because of the coast receding. So that's something cool. Also some interesting deposits like titanium here and clacks here. There's also a couple of things like this, like anomalies that if we tap dust vents, 12 dust... That's amazing. So if we come out here and like put science here, we'll get all these bonuses from it being next to all these anomalies. So like, for example, this group could come here and maybe make a camp. Contains an uncleared fortress. Okay. So we have to go into this fortress thing here to do this. Fine. But we're going to need our hero to do that. Our hero is up here. Our hero was presently immobilized and should be able to move now. With their dust-covered bow that looks amazing. So basically, we have a couple legions. We have a hero who is a archer hero, Urash, ranged hero. Pretty cool. We have the Salas, but they're like working in our settlement now, not like out on the fight. And then we have another unit, 2 of them, in fact, that are like these more scout-like things, cavalry sentinels, because they have patroller. So if we look at patroller, it says adds 1 movement point to all units of the army. Oh, cool. It boosts the whole army. I like that. So maybe you should go join them. Yeah, you go join them. I don't think you should go through there. Okay. I don't think they're going to. They're going to go join these other people this way. We're going to go into our ad break. So we do heist, which MJ has just kicked off. Exclamation heist all to put all your berries into the heist if you want to put all your berries into the heist. I'm going to do some clips because we did some words of the break 2 hours ago, and some of you might need to go get some snack or lunch or whatever. Med check. If there's medication you have to take at this time, make sure you take your medication at this time. I'll go take my vitamins. And, folks, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being your lovely heckin' selves. Consider following. Consider subscribing on YouTube. And, thanks for watching the ad and helping support me as a content creator. MJ happily nuzzled MJ. Okay.
What do you mean, unicorn? I think that I'm done with all the heckin' onesies. And y'all show up here and redeem 2 unicorns today.
Oh my gosh, everything's bad. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Mitch, no. Mitch, no. No, Mitch, no. I did not say that you could die right now. Who? Was that you, Edgar? That was amazing. That was amazing. Edgar scared it, and now it's going away. And you are gonna 10 Mitch. And Mitch is gonna be fine.
Me hanging out with my duplicants in Oxygen Not Included. This is me hanging out with my duplicants. We lost 4 today. 4 duplicants we lost today.
It is little Ilana dolls armed with spears defending the PC from Emo's experiments. Emo looks absolutely horrifying.
Yeah, this is awful. This is I don't like it. I don't like it. It feels like a frog doing weird yoga, and I don't like Space frog.
He's
Tread
the
like
best truck at the
Hot frog yoga.
party. Everyone wants to go for
I'm
a
so
ride.
mad. H. Gammon. Okay, so H. Gammon is 36 and now has dementia because of those wasters. GCFM, I gotta say, I feel like you might not have been worth it. I mean, GCFM was worth
The
it.
Canadian family man has arrived. Everyone say hello.
No, I gotta like hide. Hi, Jay. Hello. Yeah, there's like scary stuff going on in the background. Just ignore the game. It's fine. Oh, wait, that's Jay. Jay, hi. Hi, Jay. All right, you ready? Okay. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It's so much easier when someone else does it to you. Okay, it's fine. Oh, it's great. Hi. Is that good? I did it. Again. Better?
Give it a little bit of a turn.
Yeah, that's That's good. That's good. That's good. The game's not paused.
I know, it's good.
Our kid is gonna be so embarrassed of us someday when he watches these streams. I'm just saying. All right, your turn.
Oh, wow.
Or leave it open. Wow. Holy crap. Holy crap. Osiris literally just got smashed in the face by ship chunks. That's great, but that's silly. I think just... Osiris just got hit by lightning. Osiris! Osiris is here! I wonder if... Thanks, Osiris. Thanks. I can't believe Darl's back. It's wild. I still can't get over it. You got this, Huntsman. Hope someone's clipping this for Mortal Smurf. Or does. Please murder Huntsman for Mortal Smurf. No, I'm usually pretty sweaty about RimWorld. This is definitely me trying to do things for Huntsman. I won't do it. I'm back, but I thought about it.
Wait, are these mine or yours?
As is the way.
Oh, these are mine. Cool.
You gotta think about it. Even if you don't do it. Okay?
You gotta
gotta
think
think
about
about
it.
Back.
You gotta think about it, chat.
That is the way. I was warm. And I am now comfortable. Hi, I'm a different person than the person who left. Pelanova, hello. Hi back, how are you? Pelanova doing the joke that Miniorama tries to do, except he just goes up to everyone and just says, hi, hungry, nice to meet you. Because he doesn't wait for the first part of the joke, the trigger, and it's the cutest thing ever. Pelanova, I hope you're doing well. Always good to see you, friend. Thanks for being here. Or still being here, because I think you were... I don't know, the days blur together. You know I appreciate you. I rocked and stoned all day. That sounds like fun. Is there like a new season? I had a lot of fun the like 2 times I played DRG. Hoopster you, correct. Correct, wise decision. Thank you, MJ. You all have taught me about taking care of myself. Every time I play 4X games, locals spotted? Exactly, Architect, exactly. What the heck, Warner? Warner, thank you for the 65 stream watch. Thank you for being here for every stream. All those streams and many more. Thank you so much for all the Hagen support. Always a pleasure. And please enter the heist if you so desire. There's a new one. You're right. Rockin' Stone Survivor. Yeah, DRG Survivor. That's right. I heard it was good. I heard it was good. Yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that you might be playing the Survivor game. I hope you're having fun with it. I heard it was good. I heard it was really good from the folks that played it. I mean, I don't really play like a lot of like Survivor type games, but they're intriguing, right? There's just so many games types. What's this? Wait. We found a charm, too. Hold on. Hold on. Determination. What's determination? I can't. There's no pop-up. There's no pop-up. Echo played it on a whim and he's obsessed with it now. DRG Survivor, that's cool. It's good so far. Heck yeah. There you go, Damage Carbines and MJ, Pinoy, Anais, the non-eponymous, Lueth, hi. Thanks for lurking playing along. Doji, Damage Carbine, congratulations, all of you. That's most of the team making it out. Sorry to those of you that didn't make it. Does anyone know what determination is? We could be determined. What's this one? Movement points on hero. That sounds good. Maybe we take that instead of determination since we don't know what determination is. Maybe that's why it's early access, to try to spot the pop-ups they missed. Oh, you're right. You're right, Diesel Lily. It might be.
XP gifted a tier 1 subscription to Diesel Lily.
MJ's just like, and snipe. And gotcha. MJ, thank you so heckin' much for all the support and for sniping another lovely in chat. That's right. Now you can be focused all over the internet. Stick the little tongue out. It makes you focus better. Makes you focus better. MJ, thank you. What the heck? Hype is right. That's right. If you find out what determination is, you let me know. My parents say someone do me some good. Yeah, I feel that. Actually, no, my parents are incredibly supportive, even though they are very supportive of me doing this thing. And mostly being happy. That's what my parents are supportive of, me being happy. Strength of our zeal rises. Recent events have increased the strength of our zeal for the Empire, which is now ranked as dutiful. Enjoy the boons of this new-found status. Okay, we are dutiful. Awakened victories. What does this mean? Discover the story of Saida's awakening and open other paths to victory. Awakening victories. Possess many populations. Build some wonders. Reach all Era 6 technologies. Okay, these are the current awakened victories. These are the available victories, right? Multitudes, many populations. Wonders. Wonders, presumably a number of wonders. Enlightenment, all the technologies at Era 6 level. Wealth, hoard resources. I'm supposed to be focused on work, and yet, yes, that is fair. Well, enjoy the work, Larks, and feel free to, you know, people are always welcome to drop into hard lurk, like, immediately come out of lurk, ask a question, drop back into lurk. It's very welcomed here. I know that y'all have other things going on in your lives. Of course, I might engage in conversation, but we can always move past it if there's no one answering on the other side. Right? It's not a worry at all. I want you all to be able to do your thing while also having your questions or comments answered or heard, right? So just know I support the lurkiness because I'm very lurky too, which of course Diesel Lily already knows this, but it's my spiel for everyone hanging out because there's other people that might not know that yet. Stature, impress, convince other empires that you are the best. Well, we are heckin' legends. So I think by the nature of us being heckin' legends that we might be the best. Supremacy, conquer the territories through force. Insight, master, clear fortresses. Ooh, that's a fun one. Clear all the fortresses, master the lands and the threats. The story so far. This is the student of history. Ooh. Cool. There's 3 over here. I don't know if you can see that. There's 2 grade 1s and then the Ametrine that we ran into. View encounters with key characters that will eventually open up other paths to victory. In exchange, they'll give knowledge of Sada's ancient past in return for help with the Solace dig. Did they tell us what dig? There is it right here? No, that's just a weapon. Huh? Huh. That's not what I want to click on. Quests. I thought it said for 1 turn. Did that not work? Oh, 3 Kenneth Sheridan. Okay, we have to wait 2 turns to do it then. Okay, then I'm going to keep them here. In 2 turns, I'm going to get another Kenneth Sheridan, and then I can put 3 Kenneth Sheridan as artisans. I misunderstood. I just thought I had to put 3 people in there, but it's 3 Kenneth Sheridan, so that's why I haven't completed that one yet. We will soon. I do, and thanks. I know some folks feel bad if they're not engaging in chat. Yeah, no, people do not need to feel bad about that here, because I think it's really important to be supportive of lurkers, especially on Twitch, where so many people are using it for like background noise for work or gaming or whatever it is. That said, obviously I have things to engage people in the chat, just like every streamer, right? What do you think my games are about? What do you think Display Emos is about? What do you know? It's about engaging you in the community aspects. But I think we can engage in community aspects while also being very supportive of lurkers, both. I think it's possible. And that's what we strive for here. You found charts, curiosity, influence. Where? Where did I find that? Where? Here? Was it you? Who found that? Who found that? You go here. Okay, now fight them. Next turn? I guess. Like that. Okay. They're gonna do the fight. You were gonna join them in the fight, but I kind of don't think it's worth it at this point because, like, you know, they're already gonna be in the fight. So just come over here and pick this up. And then, oh, pick that up and then go over there and pick that up. And then they'll come back and meet you. And then you can go do the fortress together. And this one down here, I don't know. We're not going to do this fortress because you can't because you're alone. This is the edge of the world. So obviously there's nothing to do past the edge of the world. Obviously, there's nothing to do past the edge of the world. It's weird, though, that the world just, like, falls off right here. It's some kind of, like, square, cubic planet. I don't know. I've never been on a cubic planet, but I imagine that being really trippy. I've been battling my broadband for the last 35 minutes or so. Oh, no. We'll be looking at fiber deals tomorrow when I'm super busy at work. Darryl, that stinks. Yeah, that's rough. Got fiber in your neighborhood about 3 years ago. Have not looked back. Yeah. When we moved here, we found out we had the ability to access fiber. And we jumped right on it. Funny is that the YouTube feed is fine, but Twitch was a hot mess. Yeah, it does say that I'm having some instability on Twitch. I'm not sure. Instability? I'm not sure why. Huh. I don't know. It's emo again, isn't it? I don't think so. It says that my bitrate is like a little too high. I don't really understand that though. How is it higher than the bitrate it's supposed to be? I don't know. I don't know why OBS is producing a higher bitrate than the bitrate I told it to do. I love how there's already a command for that, MJ. I was just thinking, lurker love. Yep, there is a lurker love because lurkers are awesome. Actually, we have all of them. We have mod love, we have streamer love, we have chat love, and we have all of the love in case that's not enough loves and you need to give more. End turn. Voice of the Masses research. This gives us Forum, which is a district to increase influence. And compulsory education, an additional scribe slot on the capital. Okay, now, what are we producing right now? We're producing a works over here and a keep right here. No. Right here. Yeah, this is where the keep's gonna go. Can we buy a square of influence like this one? Buy this. Yeah, give me that. Yeah. Give me that science. Okay. No, I'm not gonna buy that yet. Okay. For now, that's good. You can click on this button to access the victory screen and get information about winnings. We just did that. Way to tell me that after. After. What's this? Influence. Cool. Now kill them. Deploy your units. Okay, hero, you're gonna go there. And hero, you're gonna go there. And units, you're gonna go there. Yeah. Manual battle, please. Waiting for the other empire's response. No. It's my turn. I don't know why I said waiting for the other empire's response. These are archers, so if I like go down there, they're just gonna shoot me. That's a cool tile. I wonder what that is. Maybe we should go over here and stand behind this mountain. Does that count for anything? Counting on forest tiles, gain +3 defense. Yeah, it does count for something. Okay, go there. And range units targeting a forest tile get a penalty. 20% damage penalty. So go over here. Okay, and then you're gonna go up to the top. And you're gonna shoot them. From high ground. Plus 15% for upper ground, heck yeah. They have high ground too, so we're gonna shoot these ones first. Why do they sound like monkeys? Are we killing monkeys? Okay, you defensive positions. And now it's their turn. Of course, they're going after my hero. These ones are moving and then also going after my hero. But it's okay, because you are gonna come here and attack them. Yeah. And you are gonna go there and attack them. Broken focus is also good because they're ranged. And then you keep shooting this one. Now they're gonna get a turn and they're gonna shoot us again. This time they're going after my legions. Okay, you kill them. Efficient against range, good. You kill them. Yay! I forget their voices because it's been a while. Your forces fought well. The nightmare has ended, and we will no longer fear the sundown. Please consider us friends, and accept this dust with my thanks. All right, so we have pacified all the Ochling villages in the territory and gotten 200 dust. Monies for me. Victory, 65 more dust. Dead bandits. Ooh! Hyperium! Strategic resource deposit. Build extractors on this. Oh, I want everything. How do I get everything? I think we might need a bridge here. A bridge here would be really nice. We could also bridge over here, right? Giant orchids. These anomaly tiles are gorgeous. I love them. I'm all about this. I think we have to walk a really long way back. So let's just start heading back because we need them to help with this fortress, right? This group, you're going to come here. Oh.
Gammon just subscribed for 49 months. What a lovely perfect square.
49 months on a 49-month streak. HGammon, you heckin' legend. What the heck? That's amazing. That's amazing. HGammon, that is a really long time. And the fact that you've been streaking since you first subbed on the channel, like, what the heck? And for the tier 2 and all the extra support. And helping keeping me in the Plus program. And. Thanks, HGammon. It's very good to see you. Hi. I'm getting my hair done on Thursday. We have our 12-hour stream, and then I'm taking a day off and getting my hair done. What is this? Slow destruction. Bodor Hadrada.
HGammon's gonna lurk.
I'm actually not changing the color that much. I'm just getting this like redone. I want new peekaboos that go all the way up on the bottom layer. And I want them to fix up my hair. Because it's just like, it's like washed out and needs a cut and everything. So yeah, we'll get some new peekaboo bleach so that way I can, you know, do it myself for a year after that again. I laugh, but it's true. I can appreciate you, HGammon. Always a pleasure, friend. I don't know if you know, but we had a tragedy in our RimWorld colony. And I was pretty upset about it. And you and Lav might be in the freezer now. Oh dear, I do not know. Yeah, well, yeah. Some mistakes were made. And basically, actually, like, our defenses ended up being like a death trap for us during a particularly rough mechanoid raid. And, yeah. It's fine. Thanks for saving me instead of leaving me to rot. Yeah, I mean, eventually you'll probably rot because of power issues, and then we'll bury you in the ground just like Dr. Meek and Mitch Ninja, but, you know, I do my best. We're talking about our RimWorld run, our main playthrough in RimWorld that's going on right now. It's just been a time. Odyssey losing his fun, RimWorld stuff, and catching up HGammon since they were not around at the time of the colonist thing. Yeah, I do not know anything right now. I was on vacation for 2 weeks. Fair. I hope it's a nice 2 weeks off. Yeah, I'm happy to be back here. Not happy to be back at work. Yeah, that's very fair. But I'm sure you needed it. I'm sure it was really good to take some time away because it's been a lot lately. Bodor Hadrada. What is this sudden concern for the protection of rocks? These look like more than rocks. If you really think that this structure is just rocks, come on. There is something monumental, immovable. They are a manifestation of strength and purpose. Whoever first discovered it did not do much to protect it. It seems that the legions of visitors have been chipping off pieces, degrading and ruining the crystals. What crystals? That seems unfortunate. Unless there's some magical property within it that we should harness or control. As far as we can tell, it is simply that. Beautiful crystals wrapped in strange tendrils. No more, no less. Okay, keep others away and treat it well. Ooh, look, Commander UD is here, and he brought presents for everyone. Hi, Commander UD. Thanks for lurking and for feeding me berries. 10 hydromail. See, I don't know what hydromail is. That's another tooltip that they need to add to the game. Right there. Add that to the game. Yeah, enjoy lurks. No worries. Thanks for being here. Always a pleasure, friend. Yeah, I hope the time off is good. Did you get to go anywhere, or did you do like more of a staycation? Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I don't know that we want that. It might be a resource. It's probably a like nice resource, either a strategic or luxury resource. Dust plus approval with the Kin of Sheridan sounds really good to me. And that sounds better than losing movement on my legions. That's probably temporary. It's probably like one turn again, but there's no tooltip popping up. I'm going to do respect. It feels like the best answer. I would like to see this stand for a long time. For all time. That all beings may see its beauty. See that no further harm is done. As you wish, this decision will please many of the troops. I don't know what crystals they're talking about, but apparently there's some crystals. All right, you're going to go up there. And then you're going to come back around and get that weapon. They're coming down to join you eventually. Like that. And then you... Yeah, come get that one. Dust and influence. Cool. What are we doing with all this influence? We're going to need 100 to convert the camp. Minor faction discovered? Where? This minor faction is peaceful. You've encountered the Emma Trim for the first time. Where? Oh. Did I encounter them? Because I don't feel like I've encountered them up there. Ooh. More boars. Okay, these ones need something else. What is the light there? Huh, I don't know. I might bring them back towards the capital, just like closer to home. We could also check out this area to see if there's anything sketchy over here. Maybe we should do that. I don't know, I kind of want one close to home. Doing a lot of exploring right now. Maybe we should make more units. How do I make more units? Units? Imperial Pike. Once among the proudest ranks of the Salus army, Imperial Pikes have lost none of their fighting skill. 32 to 40 damage, 10 defense, and 3 movement. That's pretty good. The defense is the same, though, as my legionaries. Let's check this. Incapacitating strike applies slow to target units. Cool. Same cost. Not what I meant to do. I just want to look at them. Defensive expertise adds 5 defense. Shield mastery gains 50% more shield when gaining shield. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll do one of these. end turn. Oops. Can you come down? Start working your way down, I guess. So these are now pacified. These not Celis villages, the Ochling villages are pacified. So we've pacified both of the minor factions in our current territory in this area. We could expand to this region. It's fine that they're over here because we're friendly with them now, I guess. I want to set up a camp here, but it says that you can only set up the camp once you've cleared the fortress, and you need a hero to lead the fortress. Okay, now let's look at our people, because I bet you we have the third one. We do. Okay, now we can do this for one turn and complete this quest, Missing Youth. Finally. You've encountered Prime something, and it changed scenes. Wait a second. Oh yeah, that is the right slot. Yeah, that's the time slot. I'm doing a thing. I'm doing a US TwitchCon showcase and raid training on October 13th. That's what that bot's telling you. It's true. It does have to be to do with me being in the Twitch Women's Guild. You're right, my bot. I actually told them, what's going on, Phelan? Just called them one of those safety is my goal stickers on the way home. I told them the driver's being careful, leaving a distance in front, using signals. Driver's getting fired for sure. Phelan actually did call and gave the positive feedback. Nice. Yeah, you're joking about the driver getting fired. Absolutely. That's nice. People don't always do that. Like, give the positive feedback, give the positive review. I feel like a lot of people are more likely to respond when it's negative, and therefore those people only hear negative feedback, right? So that's really nice. Yeah. I've returned from a fresh haircut. Nice. Rinks, I was just saying that I'm looking forward to getting my own haircut. I'm going to get it cut later in the week. As a reminder, everyone, there's no stream on Thursday. The only way for me to find a time slot big enough for me to do it is to do it Thursday, unfortunately. But since I have to cancel that stream, I thought, what better week to do our extra long stream with the 12-hour and a Discord hang. Some other things that I owed, and now will be even easier to do because I'll have a partial day off on Thursday. So make note of it. 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern time on Wednesday. I'll be streaming 12 full hours. And on Thursday, there will be no stream this week when there normally is, because I have to figure out the stuff. Head scratches from my person is better, but yeah. That is fair. There is something really nice about getting your hair, like, washed and scrubbed like that. Like, you know, loading Orama is loading on Thursday. Correct. Orama is loading on Thursday. Yeah, I mean, I'll miss you all a lot, but I didn't feel like I had another choice given my schedule. And when I can make something like that go, make something like that happen. Luckily, I only do it like once a year, so it'll be fine. So it'll be fine. It takes a really long time for them to do the, like, lifting of the color, you know. Triven, thank you so heck much for the 10 stream watch streak. Don't mind me, just streaking through. Everyone look very closely. Triven streaking. Thank you for being here for all those streams and many more. I hope you're doing well today. Always a pleasure. I'm getting actually, like, pretty swept away with this game, don't you all think? I've had no issues playing it for 4 hours, being very attached, interested, intrigued, all the things. My hair is longer than I realized. Ilana, beautiful. Thank you, Rings. Yeah, I'm getting it cut though. It's just like some of this down here needs to be cut out because the old bleach. But I'm gonna get new bleach, so it'll be fine. But thanks, Rings. I've actually been really enjoying the fact that it's more of my like normal length again. It makes me very happy. Obviously, I was really excited to donate my hair to before I dyed it, like for the purpose of making wigs, and that was really cool. But I do like having my hair longer, and I'm happy to have it back. I'll be cutting just a little. Well, not a little. It'll be several inches, but you know. I get fooled by her hair all the time because it's just the tips that blend in. Yeah, right now, especially with this shirt, it's like, what length is my hair? Does it go to there or does it go to there? You know? It's like it could be just like right there. I was raised by my mother and two sisters who fully expected split ends and bleach comments. Yeah. Yep, because the bleached hair definitely needs to be touched up. I'm excited. I'm excited to get it done again. I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun with coloring it and doing different things. The Missing Youth, this is the quest we just finished by putting those 3 Kin of Sheridan worker people in those vocational slots for artisan. This is for finding that missing youth. Remember the quest that I was trying to do this whole time? The noise of industry and commerce rise from Garen's Haunt. Garen's Haunt's main thoroughfare. Beyond, banners flutter in the breeze and mouthwatering smells drift from the cooking pits. The city thrives, yet some of the kin wear faces grim as thunder. They are angry, not with you, with Prija. Word travels fast. They know of her defilement. Some are too zealous, I fear. We'll need to keep her out of the way while she recovers. Because she went into that, like, place? The mosaic tiles? Was she defiling it while she was there? Or was it just her being there that was the problem? I will see to it. In general, there is good news too. Soon, our mighty chosen units will roam far and wide. Yes! Yes! Stirrings. News of Prija's expedition to the Mosaic Halls have spread like wildfire. Rumors that she sighted the messianic figure of Garen have only inflamed many kin's anger. Among the most faithful, spurned on by the church, there are calls for the resurrection of the Great Search, expeditions that sought to find their commander all those years ago. Strange forces are afoot in our lands. Yet all anyone talks about is our savior, Garen. They are afraid. Garen offers them hope. And I do not? Our Messiah must have been quite the leader. I wish I'd been old enough to remember her. She was. And the tales are embellished, but not ridiculously so. Saida had already strengthened her when she walked into the wilds. And so we are to ignore our fragile state and marshal our efforts into finding her again? How will we make this our true home if we're always waiting on her return, Hadrada? I mean, that's kind of a fair point. That I don't know. What I know is that most kin see her as our savior. If she were to be found, do these people live forever? Then all our problems would be solved. Ha. The burdens of leadership. The truth is, our resources are stretched thin. We cannot both search for Garen and build our settlements. So, do we search for our Messiah or build our society? I mean, you all know my answer. Build, yeah, same, Darl. That's my answer. I don't even need to look at it. Okay, this says the 50% on the wisdom of Garen research costs. That doesn't sound that interesting. Use action rejuvenation twice. Adds when Kenneth Sheridan population. Neither of these are good. Search Hermit's Abode. Gain negative 50% on the research costs for one research. The wisdom of Garen. Or build. Use rejuvenation twice. And get a Kenneth Sheridan. Build. Metagame had the Messiah as a better result, so Kiri chose that route. Yeah, that's fair. Is this the better result, though? I mean, this might be the better result. She also was interested in the story of it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. You didn't realize you were supposed to care. You weren't supposed to care at all about normal weight as a guy until you're about 15. Because anytime I go up in size, your sisters be like, "Oh no." Yeah. That's very fair. I think it's interesting. Sometimes the things we learn from the way that we're exposed to things. Because of who we're surrounded by when we're young, you know? Yeah, I mean, I assumed, I just thought that that ranks meant like these results right here, one of them was better. I don't really know if this one is better. I almost think this is better. But it can also not be good to have too much population in our capital, because if we have too many people that we can't place in vocations, they'll start to build shanties. So it could be problematic to have Kenneth Sheridan population if we don't have the spots for them. Right now, we definitely have the spots for them. But also, the ones that go in the artisan and citizens, I think both lower approval. Oh no! Unfairly pushy Lana one way or another. Now I kind of want to. But the thing is it's not wrong. Rinks is not wrong though. If there's more story to the searching side of the quest, I'm intrigued by that. But if I were these people, I would maybe not want to find them. Like, let's focus on the job at hand, you know? Story. Much as it pains me, the settlement will have to wait. The fate of Garen now burdens every kin. That must be our priority. Ideas? I'm going with the story. I'm going with the focus on their history, their former leader who's out there somewhere, lost, whatever. Because I'm curious. My curiosity is making me want to know. But also, depending, I'm kind of intrigued at the backstory for the kin of Sheridan, and I think that you have to pursue this to get their full backstory. I don't think the benefit for build is as good as it should be, but also I don't know what rejuvenation is. Like, did we even see that anywhere? So it's probably a holy commandment, and I forgot about those until that just came up. So. And it didn't have any tooltips that I could find out more with the tooltips, you know? So, we're going to learn by looking. Many say the old hermit, Rizeld, knows things. Rizeld, who disappeared years back? The one and the same. It is rumored he roots out an existence in the wilds. Then that is our focus. Okay. Search the hermit's abode. Diplomacy. At any time you can check out the diplomacy button to manage diplomacy with each of the other empires you've encountered. What now? We're fighting. Necro drone flying. Okay. They're flying. There's only one of me. Cannot be entered during battle unless there's a bridge. This side's defense. Maybe we should start there. Manual battle. I don't know if this is a balanced fight. When attacking after moving at least 3 tiles, 30% critical hit chance. That's this turn. Let's go do it. Do it. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, I think they might be stronger than me. Go here. Then attack. Can we attack? Did that give me cover? I think that should have given me cover. Oh, boy. Can we run away? I don't think we can retreat now. Come back here. We might die. We might lose this unit. We lost this unit. Ilana, hypothetically, if you were given 2x raid quests with 12 cataphracts to help and a potential reward of 1,000 gold and 26 advanced components, would you consider it? It's 2 stars? I mean, yeah, I would consider it. I would definitely consider it. The thing is like, how are you set up? Are you and your army set up well enough to add on 12 additional fighters and kick butt? Because, like, if it's 2x the raid size. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Tulan on Twitch. So gold is not the appealing part. The advanced components are definitely more interesting. It's kind of a question of, like... For unique items, legendary weapons, possibly even like Vanometrics or like Resurrectors maybe. But I don't know. Because like resources are really not hard to come by with Odyssey, you know? I would definitely consider it, but I don't think I would do it. My home is my bunker. Yeah, mine too. What do you mean, architect? These people should have stayed home today, but they didn't, and now they're dead. So here's the thing. They were exploring, and they were exploring out here when they ran into those. So we know that there's some threats over here. And, oh! The Chosen. The Chosen and the Sentinel are now together. Maybe they could fight them together. Do you think they could fight them together? They probably could. Okay, and this one's coming down. And where is the Hermit's abode? Oh, gosh. It's far away. Okay. The Chosen, a very special kin unit, is now available to be built. Click on the Units tab. I already have one. So when they die, I can build a new one. For 450 industry. Only available in a limited number. However, unlocking certain holy commandments will help you increase that cap. Once created, your Chosen unit will allow you to target tiles adjacent to it when using your holy commandment power. Great way to extend their range outside your claimed territory. Divine Service. Yeah, I don't know what Rejuvenation is. I don't think I have Rejuvenation. Creates a divine population in the city whose city hall is targeted. Divine population create bonuses and approval. Costs 25. Cooldown 5 turns. Should we do this? Okay, now let's look at the units. A divine. Ooh. Industry, dust, and science. What if you go over here? Does it matter where you go? Maybe you should go over here. Because these ones reduce approval. If you're not... Oh, we do get the bonus from them, too. That's cool. What is industry on at war? What does that mean? +2 industry on at war. What does that mean? That means nothing to me. Does that mean I have to be at war? Maybe when I'm at war, they produce more. That must mean. But when do I have war? But yeah, so basically I think most people are in agreement, Darl, that it's probably not worth the reward. Even though the reward sounds good, you probably have the means to get plenty of that. For 2x raid size, that sounds pretty intense. Your armies need to learn to defect out of your domain ASAP. No, architect, don't say that. This is good domain. We just happen to get killed by those necromancer people. That's not my fault. What do y'all think of this game? Are you enjoying it? Would you want to see it in the rotation? Because I was thinking, yeah. I like it, I think. I want to know what people think. Endless Legend 2, huh? What do you think? Talked me out of it. I was very much considering the quest. Do you have a royal who you want to trade golden for royal favor? Because if so, maybe. But 26 components is good. Like, if you need a lot of bionics made, like ASAP, or armor made ASAP, or you just feel like you don't have a lot of fabricating happening, for me, the risk doesn't seem necessarily worth the reward. I would watch some more of it. Okay, because I would play more of it, Darryl. I would play more of it. I would play more. I like it. I'm enjoying this. I never got into Endless Legend somehow. I've played a lot of turn strategy game. It's funner to watch though. Okay, well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. Looks like Daryl's getting me a little poll so we can see what people's take on it is. I'm just curious because, like, we have vote on varieties, and we have a lot of games that come in and out of those votes. And sometimes I put games in the vote, and they get, like, no votes. And I'm like, I should have put something better in the vote. So I like to know what people think about games when we're checking them out. So go ahead, vote in that poll. I'm curious. If I see a lot of yeses, then I know you're enjoying it like I am. Luea's interested in more. Cool. We're not done yet today. I'm still going to keep going. We are coming up onto a break, and I actually need to take a break on this one. So I'm going to take another little break because I just need a little break. But I think that maybe in like half an hour or something, we'll switch to the Whiskerwood demo. And so that's why I'm asking about this one, because I think I'd like to play more of it. And I think I'd like to play more of it on stream. Like, continue exploring my first look on stream. Instead of on and off kind of deal, right? So let's do a couple rounds of words. And I'll be back just a couple minutes and we'll play more. Okay. Thanks for being here, chat. You're awesome. Y'all, I could just keep playing. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Wait, Killa raided. Oh no. Hi. Hey. Hi. I'm here. But it just started a new round. Yes, please. More? Okay, good. Okay, so that means the community is very much enjoying Endless Legend 2, which I am also very much enjoying. Killadrix Raiders, it's lovely to have you. You must have come in right after I went on break. Uh-oh. Oops, I wasn't here to greet you. Oops. He's already gone. Honestly, that's fair, Gray. He's gone. I wasn't here either. How can I expect him to be here? I wasn't even here. Y'all that were hanging out with me, Killadrix is awesome. If you don't know, he's a good streamer friend of the community. I enjoy Killadrix very much. I've always, ever since we met him, we've always been very supportive of each other. Or ever since we met, I should say. And he's just really cool. He plays a lot of RimWorld, and he was playing Age of Wonders 4. Speaking of Age of Wonders 4, and the fact that it's a cool 4X strategy game, Killadrix is playing it. I think this is his first playthrough, or generally his first playthrough. He might be on a second attempt now or something. But yeah, Raiders, it's great to have you. I'm just waiting for this round to end so we can properly greet you all. Everyone gets some berries just for trying in words, because words are hard and things. Let's see our leaderboard. We got Master Pilot Wash in first once again. We got H Gammon also kicking butt with some words. H Gammon also very good at wordsing. And Commander UD also very good at wordsing. Hi. Hey, hi. I think there's a cat too. There might be a cat too. There is a cat. Hold on. Cat? Here? Here? He might be trying to run away. Come here. Okay, he is like awkwardly out of reach to avoid the pets. Bob Crowval, good to see you. Hi. I hope you had fun with Killadrix. I'm sure you did, because it's Killa. Rhinoceros, how you doing? Good to see you. Gray, always a pleasure. Porgs, always a pleasure. Hello. I hope it was a fun stream. Here, cat. Watch his head. I found a giant cat for you, Raiders. I think this might be better than a raid video. Tell me you got the cat as a kitten without telling me that you got the cat as a kitten. Pet the cat's belly. That's how you tell people. That's how you know that he's been in my household since being a baby. Although Bizou also let me pet his belly, but Bizou is just a very friendly cat. Hi, Damon. Welcome back. Thank you everyone for the break. Killadrix, thank you for the raid. I know he's not here, but I always have to say it because he's awesome. I knew you were on this when I fired the raid. It's all good. Fair enough, Gray. Fair enough. You know I heckin' appreciate you. What happened, MJ? Is MJ banned? What do you mean I timed out MJ? What do you mean I timed out MJ? Hold on. When did I time out MJ? Was I even here? Help! Help! Thank you, love. Thank you, Rufus. I would gladly hydrate because that was too funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. That is so funny. It's been a long time since I accidentally timed someone out. And I accidentally timed out MJ. And that just like, that just is like, that's amazing. That's hilarious. That's too good. That's too good. Oh, I was like, who timed out MJ? Be right back. Command makes my bot say, I'll see you later. Basically. Yeah. They did the BRB command. Does that do anything? No, I definitely timed them out. You may need to mod him again. Did I unmod MJ? Was timed out and I'm on a call. Oh my gosh. Oh no. All right. Oh boy. Unmodded automatically when you timed them out. Yeah. Yep. Yep. It assumed that the count is compromised. Yeah, I want to like apologize profusely, but I also know that MJ is a very understanding person. And MJ, thank you for being you. You're awesome. You cannot use this command because you must be following Ilana. Well, Daryl's not following, and I am. I unmodded MJ. It's great. All right. Conversations in the game. Corrupted defenses. Sometimes the bot just has trouble remembering who's following. I'm sure Daryl's still following. Daryl's been following since before. I don't know. Daryl's been following for a really long time. Since the beginning times. Since the before times. A stone's throw from a subterranean ruin, a strange arch juts out of the seabed, half sunken and askew. It glimmers with an ethereal light. The material of its construction, no ordinary stone or metal. On a nearby bluff, a lone consortium courier is the word.
Away.
Blackkeeper2 gifted 20 subscriptions to the community.
Did September start? What are you doing? I actually don't know when it starts. Blackkeeper sniping from the shadows. Blackkeeper is ensuring that I stream for the bonus time. If it's power, why is it making me feel sappy? Blackkeeper, thank you so much for 20 gifted. What the heck? Oh my gosh! Wait! We're almost there. We're almost there. Sappy. Emotional. Sappy is like, yeah, like emotional, oniony. Oh yeah, careful Blackkeeper, careful Yed. I just timed out MJ and accidentally unmodded him in the process. Daryl, thank you for the clip. Yeah, it just happened. It was an accident. It's one way to get freedom. I had to take that bot. I can clip. I feel like maple syrup. Exactly, Sawdust Prophet. It's totally a normal thing. I was like, wait, describing it to someone like who is not familiar with the phrase, right? Sappy. I feel like maple syrup.
Woohoo! What are you doing?
Woohoo? Did Blackkeeper kick off a hype train by himself? What's happening? Why? He was so young.
Govan88 just cheered 100 bits.
Govan, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you for hopping on the hype train. He was so young. Maybe it was, I don't know. I thought that maybe it was Govan. I don't know. Oh, it must have been Govan. Magic. What is happening? I don't know what's happening. Y'all are amazing. This is amazing. Thank you so much, Blackkeeper, for the 20 community gifted, and Govan for hopping on or possibly helping create that hype train with the 100 bits. You're awesome. And thank you for the follow. My follows are anonymous. People can stay in the shadows and still follow the channel. I do this 3 days a week as my main thing that I do for a living. It's great to have you. This game's awesome. I'm just having a moment with my community because of things. Like accidentally unmodding MJ. RIP ye old mod MJ. All hail the newest mod MJ. Yeah, there we go. There we go. To further document this moment, in addition to the clip, we're going to have a quote as well from the Anonymous. It's perfect. This is a level 5 hype train. Do you understand that it jumped from 0 to level 5 because Blackkeeper gifted 20 subs? Did we just do the exact same quote at the exact same time, Lob? Now it's in there twice. Now it's in there twice. Forever. Forever and ever. From 0 to hero. Oh no, it's happening again. Everyone duck. No, I'm not timing anyone out. It's all right. All right, what were we doing? Were we playing this game? Can we have a moment of silence for MJ? Ah, yes, of course. Yes, yes. It's just so funny because I didn't realize I even did it. Like, I didn't even know that I did it. I saw that MJ was timed out and wondered who did it.
You've given everything away.
The Paco gifted 50 subscriptions to the community.
This better be September. Dude, look at the emotes. Look at how many emotes there are. Hapaco. This is a gift. Hapaco. Thank you so much for 50 gifted. Holy is right. We did it. Oh, it's the thing too. It's the thing. This is the thing. This is the thing. This is a Sunday stream. We will have a stream on Sunday now because of you. Because of you. Holy moly. What?
Chaos Lobster gifted a tier 1 subscription to thieving.
This, you... Can... This, Who did the thing? That's right, Lob, the thing. That's right, the thing. Is this the thing? Is this September? When is September? That's awesome. Road to #1 on Twitch. Huh? Sawdust Prophet. I don't know. My brain cannot process information right now. Because of this. That's a lot of gifties. Okay, words. It's September, and as a part of September, I have a support-a-thon going on. And with that support-a-thon, I have a support-a-thon. I have a support-a-thon going on, and at 1,500 points, you were getting a bonus stream, a bonus RimWorld TTK big bonus build is what I'm calling it, because we're going to do the big build. We're going to try the whole tile build again. And I think as long as it's okay with everyone in my family, I think Sunday we were going to do that. So this coming Sunday stream, big build bonus. I just need to spend a little bit of time between now and Sunday setting up a new toolkit run for that to happen, which I should be able to do. But yeah. The 21st of September was 2 days ago now. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Okay, I was trying to figure out if, like, the thing had happened yet, and I don't know how to verify if the thing had happened yet in the month of September, whatever. I'm guessing that it has, because you're being incredibly generous and supportive, but either way, whether there's the discounts or not, you're amazing. Thank you. What the heck? My brain is like... That's a lot of gift subs. If anyone is just coming in the last 10 minutes, I've had 71 gift subs to the channel. I thought the discount window was closed. It happens in the last week of the month. I don't know how to... It doesn't matter. I need to focus. Y'all are amazing, and your support is amazing, and I'm just a little bit shocked, but I shouldn't be, because everyone that was on this hype train has been very super supportive in the past and is being supportive. Big heckin' thank you to Habako for 50 gifted subs. Sharing subs with everyone ever. Ooh, this is a good one that we just got. Everyone ever. Thank you to Blackie for kicking off the hype train with the 20 gifted community subs. Also, so many heckin' subs. Go Van, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you again. And Lob, thank you for gifting the sub to The Thing. A level 10 hype train, which means we got a little emote. This little cute thing. I am Clap. Heck, that's amazing. And you're amazing. Yeah, it's You're just I hope that you got the discounts on those. But whatever the case, whether you did or you didn't, that's amazing. You're amazing for being so supportive and generous. And I just as far as I understand, there's discounts that can be run at any time for big gift bundles like that on my channel. I've opted into that option because I think that's a really cool thing. And also, of course, the September resubs and gifted bundles being discounted are the reasons why we're having the support-a-thon and why we're going to have the bonus stream on Sunday. Obviously, my time is precious, but when I can, I do try to do things back for the community with all of your support. And this, funding my way to TwitchCon, helping me do something that I wasn't able to do last year, it means a lot to me. It's really, really incredible. I gotta shake it off. It's in San Diego, left side skinny, so it's on the other side of the country for me. It's like I already have my plans and stuff for it. It just like, it's a big trip. So I'm doing the support-a-thon to raise the funds to help me go and meet folks, hopefully talk to some, like, you know, all the like exhibits and stuff, maybe go to some panels and workshops, networking events, things like that. I had a really good time when I went the first time, and I actually got partnered like 5 months after I went to TwitchCon because of some of the networking I did there, I think. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to going again, this time as a Twitch partner, and getting to see all those friends I met that time, and then maybe also make some new friends, you know. Red Sir, how you doing? You came in a very interesting moment. I'm feeling very oniony and wonderful. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for being here. Thank you again, friends. Thank you again. Okay, corrupted defenses. A stone's throw from a subterranean ruin. A strange arch juts out of the old seabed. I read this already, but we're going to read it again. Half sunken and skewed. It glimmers with an ethereal light. The material of its construction, no ordinary stone or metal. On a nearby bluff, a lone consortium courier eyes your army with cold intent. As the first of your soldiers approaches the arch, a ghostly apparition materializes. It's a holographic entity called Phantom. What are you? I can't understand. This entity, it seems connected to the nearby ruins. Yeah, some kind of guardian warding away trespassers. Ancient. What is your will, General Natalia Shiparenko? The Phantom seems agitated. We leave, back away. Or we try to decipher, which gives us a bunch of research, which is interesting. We will stay and understand this entity. Plus 100 science. Holy heck. I'm still like... It is very hard to turn around from that kind of support and just be like, normal business. It's really cool, and I'm very excited. I'm excited about the big build bonus stream and the new Twitch Toolkit run, and I'm excited about the support-a-thon, and I'm excited that y'all are so heckin' awesome. Little under the weather, but enjoying the stream most of the day, though. That's fair. That's fair, Red. Well, continue to enjoy your lurks, and hopefully you'll feel better soon with some good rest, you know? I like the idea of staying and understanding. I don't know who's here. Like, who's going to fight this fight? Who? Because if it's like one Legion, that's not going to be great. But if it's the Legion and the hero, that might be okay. I don't know. I'm here. Tumbleweed, thanks for being here. Tumbleweed brings a knife. A little bunny with a knife. I mean, still threatening. We will stay and understand this entity. What if we decipher it? New era. The science unlocked this research automatically. Years of toil are unlocked, offering new technologies to research new era effects. What did we learn? Little before the entity lost power, but careful analysis of the language indicates that it was representative of the Endless, the civilization that occupied Saida eons ago. I sense this isn't the last we'll hear of the Endless. So, what triggered that? Who triggered that? Where was that? What was that? Near a subterranean ruin, a strange apparition. Okay, it was just because we were near the ruin. Because I was like, we didn't go into the ruin. But it just like popped out of this one when they came here. Now, I want these folks to go over here to fight this fight from before where we... Oh, my army is immobilized. Right. Yeah. Right. Cool. And you have no turns. New heroes! Oh, yeah, Black Keeper. Well, so that's also another thing. So, like, this year TwitchCon might look a little bit weird because there's a lot of folks that are reasonably unwilling to travel into the United States given the present situation, the powers at hand. Like, I don't blame them. I wouldn't either. I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. Like, if I wasn't, you know, I mean, frankly, like, if we thought it would be easier to do so and we would be okay with being far away from all of our family, we would just, like, leave. But we don't really want to leave all of our family and go that far, you know? But, yeah, I don't blame people for not wanting to come. Hopefully, in some years, it'll be better. And, you know, we'll see more people at future TwitchCons. But I'm going to go to this one. I'm not planning on going next year. So it's like one of those things where, like, the same case could be said for the next couple of American TwitchCons. So maybe after that, I'll go to another one, you know? Most dangerous kind of bunny, if RimWorld has taught me anything. Honestly, I think Monty Python taught me that bunnies are very scary. All right, new heroes await. Draft occurring. You can inspect the candidate heroes and recruit one of them. We got Thomas Kurtz. We all wear masks. Some of us just don't deceive ourselves. Okay. Level 2 hero points 1, upkeep 0. 150 health points, 2 strength, no anything else. Oh, this is determination. It's one of the 4 hero attributes. Obviously, I didn't know that before. Resilience, defensive skills, leadership skills. Intuition improves general skills, hero skills, and then this one, might, improves offensive skills. Okay. Population of your town, 20% divine, 40% kin, and 40% solace. Hero classes already recruited. 1 archer. Right. I don't want an archer. Defender, warrior, and defender. Good. Salvation is coming. Garen will rise again. Hanji Griskel. I will never shirk my duty again. Interesting. The defenders have 2 determination. This defender has 2 determination. This warrior is 2 determination. And this defender has 1 determination, 1 might. Interesting. I wish I could check my... Oh, I can. Okay, so Rosh has 1 resilience and then 2 determination and 2 might, which would arguably make them my better one, but they're only level 1, whereas the ones that we're recruiting are level 2, which is interesting. Maybe I'll take the 1 and 1. Because this person has a little mix of skills. I don't know. I'm just going to do it. Okay, Idle Army. Which army? It's them. Wait, did you level up? Skill tree. Friend? Well, this hero is fighting with their friend. They gain 20% damage. Sure. For the badge. 3 approval on military districts. As a counselor. Okay, so not that. Infantry. Incapacitating strike. Where's your equipment? How do I do your equipment? I forget how to do this. Why is it hard to find this every time? Where's the equipment? Here? Wait, what's this? No, that's army. I feel like there was another... Like I had more options. Yeah, when I click on them, it comes up there. Okay, let's try that. There we go. Okay. All right, so you currently have the Saidan Club, which gives +1 resilience, 36 damage, and 12 defense. We have the option of the Light Mace, a uncommon weapon with 2 resilience, 1 intuition, little less defense. In that it is 7 instead of 12. One-handed weapon. But 1 intuition and 2 resilience sounds really good. Common Gambison. Toughen Gambison, 30 health and 5 defense. 20 health and 3 defense. So it's better than the leathers. And since we gave the other trinket to the other person, let's give this determination one to this one. And now they have 2 resilience, 2 determination, 1 might, and 1 intuition. Which is pretty cool. We just got all those boosts from their gear. And now level up skill tree. This is a skill tree for the hero upon leveling, which is cool. Definitely something that like games like Civilization, I don't feel like they had these kind of like specialist individuals. It was more just like generalist troops. I mean, I guess there was like commanders with special abilities, but I'm really excited about this. The way that these heroes are working. Unbreakable will when gaining shield, 50% more shield. Strong defenses adds 4 defense. Interesting. Adds max health, war machine, buckled up. Gain 25 shield. Gains 3 extra shield per resilience when defending. Oh. It's gonna be really hard to choose. I only have 1. Gains 10 more shield, gains 2 extra shield per resilience. Why would I choose that if the other one's better? This is when gaining shield, when defending. So how do you gain shield if not defending? Active skills give shield. Okay. Hold on. You know, it'd also be cool if I came to Europe. That could be cool too. Wouldn't that be cool, Blackkeeper? Like, I would love to visit your country. Are you kidding me? Someday. Someday. Maybe. Buckled up sounds cool because when we do defense, it gives extra. But then this gives 4 defense all the time. 6 defense all the time. That'd be pretty good. Although, this person is a defender, right? So maybe we should give more defense. What's this? Devoted Guard. Gives 20 shield to the unit and adjacent friendly units. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Like, I would love to go to TwitchCon EU. Absolutely, Doji. Yeah, absolutely. Maggie, how you doing? How was stream? Final Fantasy VII, I hope it was awesome. It's very good to see you. Hello there, you. How you doing? I hope it was a good stream. We're checking out Endless Legend 2 today for the very first time. Raiders, if you do not know me, I'm Ilana Orama. I am a RimWorld Plus streamer, which is my nice way of saying that I heckin' love RimWorld, and I play a lot of it. But also, yeah, we play a lot of strategy games, so I decided to check this out. You love it? You love it! Oh, heck yeah. You're still playing through the OG. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really enjoying it. It's my first look at anything Endless. Like, I have not played any of the Endless games at all, let alone Endless Legend. I am very much enjoying Endless Legend 2. I think I was just talking about how I really like these heroes, and I'm very much enjoying the, like, fantastical elements to the world and the lore and kind of discovering the story. In fact, there was one decision that I made a certain way to try to learn more of the story about these people, the Kin of Sheridan. I don't know. It's been really cool. It's been really cool. You're a big fan of the Endless Universe of Games, says Shivank. Hey, Shivank, how you doing? Hi. That's great to hear. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. I hope that stream was good. Thank you again for the raid. Let's do a quick little raid video. Here. This is me and Emo rapping. Enjoy.
Welcome in, Raiders. It's nice to have you here. Why should you follow Ilana Rama? I'm about to make that clear. We got cat cams, dog tricks, charity streams, of course, RimWorld, cooking, and variety games.
We may get a bit chatty, and we all know words are hard. Our viewers are heckin' legends, and together we'll go far. We got some heckin' dope mods, some cozy chill vibes. Now listen to the llama. Go ahead and click subscribe.
I wasn't dancing. I hope you enjoyed that. To whatever extent you can enjoy that. Thank you so heck much for the raid. You're awesome. I'm really enjoying it. You played this OG Endless Legend recently, but 2 is better. I did do a little playtesting for the devs. Oh, that is cool. That's very cool. Maggie, that's really super neat. Yeah, I hadn't really... I had been getting emails and, the access to the demo and stuff and was like, oh, yeah, it seems cool. But there's so many games right now. There's so many games. And with Odyssey for RimWorld having come out earlier in the summer, it's just been, a lot of, RimWorld and Oxygen Not Included obsessions. And recently I've been dabbling with catching up on some more of these emails and dev keys that I'd received. And I was talking with a friend on Friday and they were talking about how excited they were for this game. And I was like, you're making it sound really good. And I need to play this game because it's sitting in my email right now and I should be playing it. So then come Monday morning, here we are. Now it's the afternoon, but I had to play it. I had to play it because I just heard from a friend about how awesome the first one was. And I was like, done. So here we are. I really like it. I'm really enjoying it. 5 hours, 20 minutes into the gameplay part of the stream. Absolutely no problem spending all kinds of hours playing this game. But no, Pinoy Boy, it is not going to be saved for another day. I am going to be checking out the Whiskerwood demo today. The only thing that's on my mind and has been on my mind is that super hype train unlocked the bonus stream time for today. So what that means is that I'm definitely going to be going closer to the 7 to 8 hours today instead of the 6-ish hours for the stream. So I've been dabbling a little bit more than I would have had we not, I probably would have stopped then to switch over, but I didn't. But I just want to wrap up this hero leveling and then we'll switch over. We are going to be doing something different. Maggie and the Raiders, Whiskerwood, it's another Hooded Horse umbrella game under that publisher, and it's a demo right now, and I really want to play it, and so we're just gonna wind down with the demo, taking a little first look. But it should be noted that this game has made its way onto my variety rotation. I've absolutely loved this. I'm gonna be putting it in our next vote in variety. I want to play more, and I don't think I want to play it off stream without you just yet. I think I want to explore more together. Endless Legend 2 is much better with tutorialization and onboarding, essentially. Yes, I gave it a little bit of a hard time because it locked me out of certain things, but at the end of the tutorial, I made a point to say that it did a very good job of teaching me how to play the game, and I feel very comfortable with the game mechanics. So I was like, I want to do things, and you're locking me out of doing them. But also, it was a really good tutorial, and I prefer to just get that like breadth of knowledge at the beginning rather than struggle. So it was worth being locked out of some things. Has so many more accessibility features, and they're working on some cool features I can't talk about yet. So early access is going to be uber dope. Okay. We were wondering why it was early access, and that makes a lot of sense. Because to me, it doesn't feel early access. GG's on that must have been during my lunch away. Yeah, it was... Whew. In the span of 10 minutes time, there were 71 gift subs, and I stopped functioning. Words and stuff. I'm still a little bit struggling with it, to be honest, because it was it was only half an hour ago, okay, people? Yeah. What? Yes. Yes, we have some incredibly generous people in this community, and I shouldn't be, but I'm always surprised by their amazing generosity. Yeah, and Valorant isn't even gifting subs along it. No, they're just being that amazing. Correct. They're just being that amazing. Anyway, this is our first new hero. So we have the one that we started with, Urash, who came with the Kin of Sheridan faction. We found this one like right away with the story. But we just chose this defender, Rika Savasat, as our second hero. And they're level 2, so we have a skill point to apply for them. And I was thinking of something like they're a defender. So like I was thinking one of these like shield or defense ones. A lot of them have to do with... experience to non-hero units of the army. That's kind of cool. When gaining experience gives 10% more to non-hero. Nature of the Beast adds 10 max health. When defending gives 20 shield to this unit and adjacent friendly units. Compared to this one that gives 25 shield. But it doesn't give any to the adjacent friendlies. I like the idea of giving some to the adjacent friendlies. Let's try this one. Devoted Guard. Cool. So what did we do today? Let's talk about it. So we started with our first settlement, our Kin of Sheridan. City Hall was built here. We named this city, this capital. I can't click on it. Garen's Haunt. Because it was Garen's Rest and it was the whole thing. And then we created a camp over here. Our next plan of action is to check out this one, but we needed a hero to do so. So I guess technically you could join and y'all could go in there. Maybe we should do that. We'll decide next time, because I'm not playing anymore right this second. Although I kind of feel bad because of our lovely raiders coming in, hopefully for Endless Legend, and now I'm switching games on you. But we still are having a nice chat about it, right? Before we switch, at least. Maggie, it's really cool to hear how much you love Endless Legend, and it makes me even more hype about how fun today was. It's super cool that you were helping with beta testing and giving feedback to the devs, and it sounds like still doing so. So that's really cool. Nah, I came for you. Okay. Okay, just making sure, because I'm like, oh no, it would be rude to change categories. Sometimes I just like winding down in something different after the big section of the stream where we spend 5 hours in one game. I got a little itchy right here. I gotta stop scratching it. It's super polished, right? But the devs wanted to get player feedback since it's very different from EL1 and EL Space. Or Endless Space. Yeah. For sure. Player feedback is super important to them. Derek and the others do love to have convos with folks and hear what they think about changes and features. I love to hear that. Oh, that's so good. We also like learned that they like bought themselves out of Sega to
Stream Nilo just
switch
subscribed
over
for 53
for this
months.
game.
53 months is a crazy amount.
That is a crazy amount. Stream Nello. Thank you so heckin' much for 53 months of support. And the tier heckin' 3. You heckin' legend. You see this? Heckin' legend? That's you. You're a heckin' legend. Stream Nillo and MJ, both of you will enjoy this story very much. So, earlier, we were here and and I'm looking at my chat.
It couldn't be. It is. It's our friend Stream Nillo.
Yes, go do your post-stream self-care, please, Maggie. Thank you again for the raid. MJ did exclamation BRB in chat to go on a phone call, and I came into chat and was looking at the chat. Was looking at the chat, and I'm like, who timed out MJ? Who timed out MJ? And I'm looking back through the records, and it was me. It was me. I accidentally timed out and unmodded my mod, MJ. So we have, was it 569 or was it, yeah. RIP, ye old mod, MJ. All hail the newest mod, MJ. This is today. And then I laughed about it for a good like 2.5 minutes or something. I was just like, who timed out MJ? Who would dare time out MJ? And it was me. Yeah, it was me. I did it. It was also quoted twice because we thought it was that funny. We both quoted it. Ilana had to humble MJ. I think, if anything, it humbled me. If anything, it humbled me. Stream Nello, that is a wild amount of months. I am actually like blown away. Speaking of things that we need to do right now, I am like actually blown away by the support right now. We're at 1710 for the month of support points. And I have 341 support points today. Yep. Okay. So we have to do 6 wheel spins. 6. Just 6. I forgot to do these before, and I should have. But we're going to do them now. I hope you enjoyed the story. Vote and variety. Perfect. That'll get us more of Endless Legends streams because we're going to put in the vote for a while. Love a streamer moment, right? And the thing is MJ's away on a call and is like, what happened? Why am I timed out? And I'm just laughing. So I can't untime out MJ because I'm just laughing and saying, help, help. And one of my other mods has to fix it. Which I think makes it even better. Respin, perfect. Okay, so we have a vote on variety. We have 1 of the 6. We're going into an ad break in 1 minute, folks. Marbles. Oh, we could do marbles on the 12-hour on Wednesday. I love that. Let's do it. Yeah, you had the stream muted for a call, but Darl got a clip. The bot didn't want Darl to clip it, but Darl was able to do it. Darl had to do it manually, but he was able to do it. That's 3. That's 3. We're going to have some bonus berries, so make sure you put a lurky emote in chat before the ad break runs. Holy heck. I am like It's a little hard for me. Like, do y'all understand? Do you understand how much I love it here? And do you understand how much it means to me? Was that 4? That's 4. Ooh. There you go. H. Gammon's in on the bonus. Oh boy. Another vote on variety. Okay. Well, variety streams are going to be yours for the foreseeable future. So much or maybe so much? Yeah. Like this amount. Yep. Yeah. Maggie gets it. Maggie gets it. Ooh, another marbles. 2 Grand Prix. Well, Wednesday's a 12-hour stream, so honestly, I think we could do 2 Grand Prix. Like this much. This much. The whole width of my face cam. That's how much. Dress up. Okay, perfect. Dress up is me not wearing a onesie, basically. I wear something cuter than a onesie. I'm holding my hands up so as if you could see them. I love that. That makes me very happy. There you go, everyone. Have some bonus berries. Bell. Oh, no. Wait, snooze. Oh, no. Raiders, hi. Hi, you're amazing. There might be an ad break coming in. I'm sorry if you get hit with the ad, but you're amazing. Hi. All you need to know is that at the top of chat, there's a clip of me accidentally timing out and unmodding my mod. And it was hilarious. Because I was like, who did that? And it was me. It was me. Belle, it was me. It was me. If anyone does not know Bellinar is awesome. I'm always lurking Belle's stream if he's live. He's one of my teammates, a member of Halcyon Frequency. But we're also in an ad break right now, so we should properly greet Belle in 3 minutes. Right now, Halcyon Frequency is doing a game jam. More RimWorld. More RimWorld. That's how I feel about RimWorld. It's a really good game. I don't know how to greet a raid when there's an ad going. Belle's been playing RimWorld. Belle's been doing Space Wizards and genetic experiments. Good night, love. Good night. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll go back to the game for a minute. We'll set up some new research. Ooh, why are these glowy? We completed these. Yeah, we completed these. Do we have any more to research? This one and this one. Wait, I thought I queued up fences. All right, let's do Civil Order first, and then we'll do fences. Belle, have you played any Endless Legend or Endless games? 2 years of toil! Oh, no. We've done some very ethical gene projects. Please don't investigate. No investigating. Technically, I should be taking a break right now because we're not supposed to take a break again for the next 2 hours. You know what? Here's what we'll do. I'm going to show a video, and it's going to count as a raid video and a BRB, and I'm going to come back in like 2 minutes. I don't know. Just do heist. I'll be back in a bit. Melee should probably pretty much charge because there's going to be 3 of them pounding the person with wood. Oh my god. Every single time. Vic is going to love Trey, okay? Love each other. Love each other now. Chicken! Chicken! How are animals? Ooh! Ooh! It's a baby chicken! But let's go do that real quick. No recent slaughter. Oh my gosh. Look at our red currant shrubs. A shrubbery! No, I don't want to kill. I just want to destroy. Nothing to see here. Chat, thank you for the numerous corpses that have just rained down on us. And the 5 duck meat. Steve, you're gonna be the bait. Steve, you better run fast. You better run fast, Steve. Run faster. Run faster. Oh no. Oh no. Seems like I used to be a slave and this is what I get for joining you. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 Steve. No. No. Oh my gosh. Do better. Y'all, I'm still freaking out. You all feel like it's good, but I'm like, I will feel good when it says immunity. Heck, let's go on the road. Cabal Race died. Kelmare, I would have just restarted at this point. We're gonna see it through to the bitter cold death of the colony. And then we'll start a new one. Nice. Darl's already dead. Lovely. Maybe I should turn Revive-A-Bond back on. If I keep doing stupid stuff like this. Cabal Race. Hi, I'm back. Thank you everyone for the break. I just wanted to make sure to take a little one just so that way we can keep going without a doubt. We unlocked the 8-hour stream, so I will go the 8 hours today so we can check out Whiskerwood demo next. But since Belle and I rated just before the ad break, or like as the ad break was happening, I want to still talk to Belle and talk about Endless Legend a little bit more. Belle has played a decent amount of all the previous ones. Ooh. Oh, okay. Honestly, that kind of makes sense because you've played a lot of strategy games and you've played quite a wide variety of games. So I'm not surprised to hear that you have done it. Yeah. Thanks, MJ, for the reminder. I think it was a good choice. Belle on Belle's current RimWorld run. We done some very ethical gene projects. Please do not investigate. That's all you need to know about Belle's current RimWorld run to know that you need to be following and watching. Very ethical genetics projects. Also, Belle has played all the Endless games. So make sure you go give him a follow, Belle. Of course, if you have to go lurky, like, please feel free to do so. You know, we super support your self-care. Just like me taking breaks, you doing post-stream self-care, important. Met the devs at Gamescom, too. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, so we just got rated by Magi Was Taken a little bit ago, like half an hour ago. And they were talking about how, like, the devs have been really open to feedback and have been having some people like Magi do some beta testing and getting feedback, and it's just like, yeah, they sound really great, and it's really good to hear because it does mean that they're trying to make the best game possible, right? This map is so cool. I didn't realize it shows my buildings. That's so cool. Okay. Also, the first monsoon came, and it... spoiler stuff that you'll have to watch the whole VOD to know if you might be checking out the game. Some people might not want me to spoil it. Something happened and it was really cool and I really liked it and I think it's interesting and I'm excited about that. The fact that we all look alike is pure coincidence. Who? Chat? The genetics? Yeah, no, I think it's more like they don't all look alike because they're like half human, half bear. And I think there's a Thrumbo-Mechanoid. I'm pretty sure I was lurking and saw a Thrumbo-Mechanoid kicking some butt. Definitely some interesting characters in Belle's run. Definitely coincidence and not genetic tampering. Yeah. Yeah, they're super awesome at involving the community. Several of the stuff like minor factions were created by community voting what they wanted. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I had said, I was like, why is it early access? And it makes a lot more sense if they're looking for that kind of community feedback. And that's why they did early access. Because to me, it was like, this doesn't need to be early access. This is a complete game. This, from what I've seen, is a very polished product, right? But it's because they want that feedback. So interesting. This is my first time playing. I've absolutely loved it. We're about 6 hours into the gameplay of Endless Legend 2. This is our capital that we made for the Kin of Sheridan faction. We've pacified 2 groups of minor factions. One that's inside our territory, one that's outside of our territory, and I don't actually know where like their other settlements are. We have these like shrines to go to, so I'm not going to play this off stream because I want to do this together. I want to do more exploring together because this was so fun, and I don't want to have first look excitement spoiled like off stream. So I think we will keep going. We will keep going together on another day, on one of our variety days. I don't think it'll be Wednesday, and I don't think it'll be Sunday either, because we have specific things in mind for those days. But the next stream would probably be Monday. I'd probably want to do variety on Monday if we do so much RimWorld and whatnot between now and then. So yeah, we'll put it in the vote. We got like 4 vote and varieties. You're going to get to choose what I play for the next 4 variety streams. The Mecha Thrumbo has anti-grain artillery on its back. Perfect. Of course. Why wouldn't you want anti-grain artillery on the back of your Mecha Thrumbo? It sounds like an incredible creature to have as a friend. I would not want it to be my enemy, right, Belle? Belle, if you need to do any post-stream self-care, please make sure to do so. Strateger, hello. How you doing? How you doing? Very good to see you. It's our last chance to enter the heist. If you'd like to heist, exclamation heist all to wager all your berries. Yeah, this was awesome. I'm gonna tear myself away. Literally tearing myself away. I say that because this was real good. But I want to check out the Whiskerwood demo. And I think... Ilana, I need to end stream. Ilana, inner voice, keep playing. Keep playing. I think you want to check out the Whiskerwood demo with me. I think so. Don't go anywhere. Let's give it a chance. It's from the same publisher. It is a mouse colony management game, automation game. And our overlords are evil kitties. And some of you have the means to show off evil kitties in my chat. A perfect heist! Congratulations! Does it have to be mouse? What if I prefer controller? Yes. The answer is yes. Bellinar says, Whiskerwood sounds very interesting. Yeah, doesn't it look really interesting? So I know a lot of folks are probably very interested in Endless Legend 2. So am I. Please make sure you follow the channel. But like I said, stick around for Whiskerwood. I think it's going to be cool. If you're hanging out on YouTube, I do have to end the stream to start a new one. But I'm going to be doing so right away. Not like going on a break or anything. So stick around. Refresh your cup of water or whatever, and we'll be back with the Whiskerwood demo.